that, letting people know my story, letting people know about how I made so many smart investments. It's not about what you do inside the square circle, it's what you do on the outside as well.
These people love you, man. Y'all love this man? So Floyd, maybe everybody doesn't know your story, man. Where'd you grow up? What was it like?
Well, I grew up in a small city in the Midwest, Grand Rapids, Michigan. My dad was a professional fighter. Two of his brothers were professional fighters. And, you know, I took the torch and just took it to another level.
Do you think if they would have done something else, right? If they'd have been rappers or in the band or whatever, right? Would you have gone a different direction, you think?
You just don't know. You really just don't know. You know, I just kept my fingers crossed and just believed. That's really the main thing. You gotta believe, and you really gotta stay focused at whatever you wanna do in life. Even like these people that's in here tonight. The first thing, before you do any investments, you have to believe first. You have to. And that's the main thing I always believed.
Did you believe that you would be the champ? Like when you were just getting started?
Well, it's not just the champ. I'm the champ on the outside too. I mean, I don't know. I mean, to make over $1 billion.
$1 billion.
But, you know, I didn't do it by myself. What I did was I surrounded myself with a great team, meaning you can't think you know it all. So if it was a person that was strong in certain departments, I wouldn't have got the best person for that. So what I believe in doing is surrounding myself with all smart people. That makes me that much more smarter, because once you surround yourself with a smart team, then it makes things that much easier.
When you look at your legacy, yes. Okay, not just in the ring, but in business, in industry, in making a difference, what do you look for, like, now? The fight in life, in business.
The fight, you have to do your homework. Check their background. You know, you have to do your homework. It's no different from inside the ring. You do your homework on that opponent. So I do my homework on, you know, like I said, I do my homework on what I'm going to invest in.
How do you bring good people into your, like, I imagine you got, everybody wants something
Absolutely.
Out of Floyd. Everybody wants to suck something, your money, whatever, right?
Yes.
How do you know who to pick, yes.
Yes.
I mean, everybody's got to want something. I want something from you, right? So how do you say yes, and then how do you also say, hey, no, not now or not yet? Or
well, it's stages. You can't just get to me. Just like you go through certain stages. You go through someone, they go through someone, and if I feel like they make the cut, we'll make it happen.
I did have to go through some things, okay? But if you don't quit, do you agree with this? If somebody didn't, these are mostly business people and entrepreneurs. If they don't quit and they just keep putting the work in, what would you say to them?
But the difference between me and the rest of the business people, I feel like college teaches you how to work for someone. You know, you go to high school, then you go to college. I tell people, roll the dice, take a chance. You only got one life. You don't ever know if you're gonna be successful if you don't take that chance.
When do you know I'm rolling too hard here? I'm putting too much on one thing. And are you willing to take those risks?
I took the chance early. You know, the first time, what I did, how I got to where I got to was I looked at certain athletes' career and I said, I don't want to end up like that. You know, so what I did was this. It started off with $5 million. Put up $5 million, I was getting $50,000 a month, every month on the 18th. And I said, okay, and it was paying off. On every 18th, every month it was paying off.
You like the cash flow?
For years. So I said, okay, if it's paying off like this then, and I gave him 7 figures, I said, I'm not gonna even give him 8 figures. I went and gave him 9 figures. So then,
I love talking about money.
So-
Like I love talking about all these other. I've had people up here say money doesn't matter. I'm like, it's because you already got it.
well, you got to realize this is the reason why money matters. Okay. Without money, you can't buy food to live, to be alive. So money, you have to have money to be alive. But I believe in creating generational wealth. You know? Yes.
When you look at investments today, Floyd, what do you look at for? Is it a feeling? Is it have to make sense to you? Is it something you like?
If it's something that I know is paying off, lucrative and heavy, I got to go with it. I have to go with it.
How much do you like real estate? I know you own some real estate. I got $2 billion worth of real estate. I'm going to 10, so they're like, hey, maybe you partner with Floyd, you know? Create a new fund. Mayweather Cardone fund.
Well, you know, well, that's what I invested in from the beginning. The first time I invested, my first investment was real estate.
Wow.
I went from commercial real estate, huge, skyscrapers actually. So I own, actually what I own.
You're bragging now.
No, I'm not
now
bragging.
You're bragging.
No.
You can brag, man. Shit.
No. Actually, what I own right now is 9 skyscrapers, and I'm building my 10th skyscraper right now. So I own 9 skyscrapers, and I'm building my 10th skyscraper.
That's awesome. So when Floyd got here this morning, Jared was like, "Hey, should we do a briefing?" And Floyd says, "I am the briefing. I am the briefing, dude. We ain't got to do a briefing, okay?" Tell me about your watch collection, dude. Like you have to have one of the biggest watch collections in the world.
I currently have one of my best watch guys is actually in here tonight. Avi and Co. Avi, where you at?
Avi, you here, Avi? Avi's behind me.
Oh.
You got that skull, Avi? Do you have the skull with you? Okay.
That's one of the greatest watch guys in the world. Avi and Co.
And like you know watches, like you know what I'm wearing right now, right? He even knew where the watch came from.
Well, my watch collection, I think I got somewhere upwards of 100 watches. And I could tell you about any watch. Actually, my most expensive watch that I currently own is 18 million.
One watch?
One watch. I have some of my watches, I have one, 2 million. I got a lot of $1 million watches. 1.2, 18.
Oh God.
I mean.
What should I pay for this one? What do you think?
I'm not going to. No,
you don't love it?
We don't want the world to get into that
no, but I need to
lifestyle.
Know. You're here for me now. I need some help. Help a little man out, okay?
That watch is a couple $100,000.
Oh, wow.
Easy. But it's worth it.
Yeah.
Because it goes up in value.
Yeah.
It appreciates, not depreciate.
Uh-huh. How do you buy a $17 million watch though?
No, 18.
18, sorry. Okay. Goddamn. How do you do that, dude? Like, how long did it take you to make a decision and say, here's 18 million bucks? That's a big house.
I don't, well, I have a, actually that watch costs more than some of my houses, actually. I think I got expensive taste.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
If you wouldn't have had your and maybe you can't answer this question, but if you didn't do the fight game, and at some point it ends, right? You know that.
It's been over, but I still dibble and dabble, go back.
Who thinks he fights again? Yes. Will you?
Well, we're talking about it. What I'm working on right now is a 2-fight, $600 million deal. So if everything plays out, we'll make it happen again.
Who negotiates those deals?
Me. Well, you gotta. I'm a little different from every other athlete and entertainer because I keep 100% of the revenue. That's never been done before. I'm my own boss.
There's no manager. There's no agent.
No.
There's no pimp for Floyd.
No.
Wow.
I have a team. And it's a little. I guess I'm lucky.
So you're negotiating that transaction yourself.
Well, exactly. This is how it works. They know my number because I've already before, in the past I was under a contract with a certain company. I was basically in a chokehold and I wasn't comfortable. Mm-hmm. So I bought myself out my contract for $750,000. Now this was, almost 20 years ago. But with leaving that company and just, with the Canelo Alvarez and Conor McGregor and Manny Pacquiao fight, I made $750 million just in those 3 fights.
I know I'm guilty of seeing you as a fighter and not understanding the businessman,
yes,
and the entrepreneur and the mastermind behind your career. We can't hear that.
Well, this is how it works. I believe in leveraging and being smart. You have to leverage, and you have to have something to leverage with. So I can go to you and say, I'm fighting again, and I need a guaranteed 300, and I need you to put 100 million up front if you believe in me. And you would say, why would I do that? And I say, well, look at my track record. The track record shows. I'm always winning. I'm winning in life. So take a chance, roll the dice with me, and you'll win with me.
So would you say, Floyd, that people, more important than money is your success? Because that can leverage more money in the future.
I believe that these people should, if you make 100,000, you have to put 50,000 up. If you make 100 million, you have to put 50 million up. You have to save money for a rainy day.
You put it up, put it into something else.
You always have to put half up, always, no matter what even if you are just a regular 9-to-5 blue collar worker, always put half up, and it'll be greater later.
And then what do you do with the other half? You invest it yourself in your business?
You have to live.
Yeah.
You have to live, and you have to enjoy yourself when you make money. When you go out and get a nice watch like that, it's no different from, it's a toy. It's something that it's a male toy. No different from a woman when she gets enough money and she say, you know what, I want to get my breasts done.
Yeah.
If she feel like she want to reward herself, let her do it.
Yeah. That's great advice on a Sunday. How much do you work to prepare for, compared to your competitors? Because they all say they work hard, they train hard.
No one works harder than me. I feel like I'm the American dream. I'm the American story because I come from seven of us lived in a 1-bedroom, no water, no heat, and I beat all the odds. My dad got shot when I was a little kid. My dad was holding me. He got shot. My mother was on drugs. My dad went to prison. And one day I was at my mother's home, and my mother was barely able to make ends meet. So I was at my mother's house, and I seen her struggling, and I can remember I was in the 12th grade, and I said, you know what? I came home from school, and I said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a chance, and I took a chance, and it paid off. I went to the Olympics, and then I told my mother, just have patience. And then within probably less than 24 months, I was a multi-millionaire.
Was part of that to take care of your mom? Were you being driven to prove yourself or take care of her?
Well, when you come from the inner city, you have so much more to strive for. It's a lot that goes on in the inner city. It's so much talent though, so much talent, but it's very, very dangerous because it's like crabs in a bucket. We all fighting to get out. Some of us make it, some of us don't. And I just want the next Floyd Mayweather to hear my story so he or she can become successful like I did.
Your brothers and sisters, obviously they didn't make it to your level. Why you and why not them?
The chosen one. I know every day we come home from school, and while everyone was doing homework, I was signing my name in different signatures. I said, well, when I get famous, this time I'm gonna sign my name. And they was like, you need to do it. And my older sister's like, you need to do your homework. I'm like, I am doing my homework. And I said, and right now, every day, my sister tells that same story. I say, I'm the smartest one in the family. She said, no, you're not. I said, well, guess what? You see that $1 million house you live in? I bought it for you.
Yeah. So like you were 15, 16 years old, working out how you were going to autograph.
No, before then.
How old?
8, 9.
Dude, why? What was the spark that's like, I'm going to be a champion, I'm going to be somebody special? Like, why do you have that?
When I was 10 years old, it was a Caucasian guy, and he said, I want you to sign this baseball for me. And I said, well, I never signed a baseball. I said, no problem, I signed a signature. He said, I want you to sign some more, items for me. I said, okay. He said, one day you're gonna be the biggest fighter in boxing someday. He said, I truly believe that.
How old were you right there?
10 at that time. I can remember 10.
Well, so how important was it that he believed in you?
I believed. I guess I was going to the boxing gym forever. When I was actually 3 years old, because I've been going to the gym my whole life. But when I first went to the boxing gym when I was 3, I used to run around the gym, hit the heavy bag, just run around, have fun. Loved the boxing gym. Nothing was more important than the boxing gym. So I used to get up on a chair, hit the speed bag. And so people were so amazed to see a 3-year-old kid hit the speed bag like that. So the next day, the same people that was there that day would bring more people in. And they was like, hit the speed bag. But I keep running around. But then they'd say, oh, we'll give you some candy. And I was like, what? I was a kid, I was like, okay. I get up and I hit the speed bag, everybody would go crazy. I was just a little kid, 3 years old.
Wow. Huh? Floyd Mayweather's here, folks. Says, don't be a little bitch.
Okay.
How much work did you do for the Conor fight? I heard that you didn't really work.
Oh, the Conor McGregor fight?
Yeah, you weren't worried about
Conor
it.
McGregor, he easy. He easy.
Look, when I watch you fight, I say, man, that's the smartest fighter.
Well,
He's a smart fighter. You're smart.
What I really believe in is this. Everybody has a different approach. My thing was this: longevity. The less you get hit, the longer you last. No different from when you're making investments.
Yeah.
The less you lose and the more you gain, the longer you can last. So I looked at Muhammad Ali, and I wanted to have all my faculties and still stay smart and sharp and be able to articulate extremely well and hang out with my children and have fun. So right now, I sacrificed a lot for my family. So I quit school, I quit high school and I dropped out. Now, I got 3 children that's graduated from high school. Well, they older now, 21, 20, 19 and 17. So They're all going to college real soon, but I don't push nothing on them. You should never force nothing on anyone, but you should always give them positive advice, because if you give someone something, I always tell my children like this. I don't never tell them nothing negative, because if you do, you discourage them. So I always try to tell them something positive, to make them be hungry and want to win in life.
How important is it? How important is a good attitude in going through life and believing?
Well, in boxing, I'm a bad boy. You know that I'm a bad boy, because it's more like when you look at the Superman movie, everybody already know the results, but they come to see the bad guy. We already know what Iron Man gonna do, but we come to see the bad guy. So I wanted to play that villain role. I wanted to do something different and still be successful with doing something different. It's okay to do something different, because if you got somebody that's on the A side, somebody have to be on the B side. But with the level I'm at, I'm always on the A side.
So how much has people opposing you, counting you out, thinking less of you, has that been a factor in your success that has driven you and fueled you?
I don't think about that.
You don't even
because
think about
I know that when my thing is this: before the bell ring, I say, you know what? When it comes down to it, it's just us two. No matter what, the arena could be filled up with all his fans. When it comes down to it, it comes down to the two competitors and who's more smart and who's more intelligent and who has the will to win. I got the will to win in life, so I know, in all the obstacles I beat to get to where I'm at, that's the easy part.
Yeah. Man, you've come a long way, my friend.
Absolutely.
You are. This man is the symbol of the American success story, folks.
Every day, I'm with my team, and we travel in the world. I just look up, and I never thought that I would own, 50, homes in Beverly Hills, homes in Miami, homes all around. I never thought I'd have pilots and private jets. But my thing is this: I kept believing and kept working extremely hard and pushing myself to, you can't push yourself no more, and that's what I do every day. It's never good enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, generous, unbelievable, phenomenal success story. Give it up for Floyd Mayweather.
Before Grant Cardone, I had 3 single-family rentals. Next week will be a full year. I'll have 568 total doors.
I have gone from just single-family homes to now looking at 2,951 storage units, and I couldn't be happier.
So before I met Grant Cardone in 2022, I had been investing in single-family homes and flip properties. I am now a passive investor in almost 500 doors.
I was doing, like single units, 4plexes, maybe an 8plex here. And I've actually closed on a 50-unit deal, almost an $8 million deal.
Before I met Grant Cardone, I had about 12 Airbnbs doing about $20,000 a month. Time to right now, I went from 12 units to 800 units. I've tripled my income and I've more than doubled my net worth.
Prior to 10X, I was a licensed hairstylist, $30,000 a year. Now I'm a full-time real estate investor. I make $50,000 to $100,000 a month.
We went from one property to approximately 330 doors in a matter of 3 months.
I started out with like 7 doors, which was all single family. So have a little bit over about 3,300 units now, 170 million of assets under management. And all this really became possible because through the Cardone group.
I've gone from 10 million in assets when I started this to 50 million in assets under management. And now my mindset shift to this by doing a deal that is gonna double my whole portfolio.
Before Grant Cardone, I had 3 single-family rentals. Next week will be a full year. I'll have 568 total doors.
I have gone from just single-family homes to now looking at 2,951 storage units, and I couldn't be happier.
So before I met Grant Cardone in 2022, I had been investing in single-family homes and flip properties. I am now a passive investor in almost 500 doors.
I was doing, like single units, fourplexes, maybe an eightplex here, and I've actually closed on a 50-unit deal, almost an $8 million deal.
Before I met Grant Cardone, I had about 12 Airbnbs doing about $20,000 a month. Time to right now, I went from 12 units to 800 units. I've tripled my income and I've more than doubled my net worth.
Prior to 10X, I was a licensed hairstylist, $30,000 a year. Now I'm a full-time real estate investor. I make $50,000 to $100,000 a month.
We went from one property to approximately 330 doors in a matter of 3 months.
I started out with like 7 doors, which was all single family. So have a little bit over about 3,300 units now, 170 million of assets under management. And all this really became possible because through the Cardone group.
I've gone from 10 million in assets when I started this to 50 million in assets under management. And now my mindset shift to this by doing a deal that is gonna double my whole portfolio.
Before Grant Cardone, I had 3 single-family rentals. Next week will be a full year. I'll have 568 total doors.
I have gone from just single-family homes to now looking at 2,951 storage units, and I couldn't be happier.
So before I met Grant Cardone in 2022, I had been investing in single-family homes and flip properties. I am now a passive investor in almost 500 doors.
I was doing, like single units, fourplexes, maybe an eightplex here, and I've actually closed on a 50-unit deal, almost an $8 million deal.
Before I met Grant Cardone, I had about 12 Airbnbs doing about $20,000 a month. Time to right now, I went from 12 units to 800 units. I've tripled my income and I've more than doubled my net worth.
Prior to 10X, I was a licensed hairstylist, $30,000 a year. Now I'm a full-time real estate investor. I make $50,000 to $100,000 a month.
We went from one property to approximately 330 doors in a matter of 3 months.
I started out with like 7 doors, which was all single family. So have a little bit over about 3,300 units now, 170 million of assets under management. And all this really became possible because through the Cardone group.
I've gone from 10 million in assets when I started this to 50 million in assets under management. And now my mindset shift to this by doing a deal that is gonna double my whole portfolio.
Before Grant Cardone, I had 3 single-family rentals. Next week will be a full year. I'll have 568 total doors.
I have gone from just single-family homes to now looking at 2,951 storage units, and I couldn't be happier.
So before I met Grant Cardone in 2022, I had been investing in single-family homes and flip properties. I am now a passive investor in almost 500 doors.
I was doing, like single units, fourplexes, maybe an eightplex here, and I've actually closed on a 50-unit deal, almost an $8 million deal.
Before I met Grant Cardone, I had about 12 Airbnbs doing about $20,000 a month. Time to right now, I went from 12 units to 800 units. I've tripled my income and I've more than doubled my net worth.
Prior to 10X, I was a licensed hairstylist, $30,000 a year. Now I'm a full-time real estate investor. I make $50,000 to $100,000 a month.
We went from one property to approximately 330.
Yo, hey, welcome back, everybody. Great to have you here. We're getting an early start for all of you early birds that know how to show up early, because early is on time, as we say, particularly in real estate, by the way. Do you want to be looking at that deal before it gets listed? First, when it gets listed, make the first phone call to the broker once it pops. You're going to be on a list, by the way. I'll show you the list today. It's in our resource book. Congratulations to everybody that took advantage of our opportunity yesterday, because you got this resource book. On the first pages is not information about how to buy a deal. It's information about who's got the deals. Mm-hmm. Like, people don't even understand how valuable this is, because where the deal is the hardest thing. Finding the deal, buying the deal, funding the deal, getting debt on the deal, cash, all those things that you think are the most difficult things actually are just ideas that you have that are not true. We actually went over some of the myths yesterday. Finding the deal is the hardest part. So that's why I put those names in the front of the book, because when you go to their website, you're going to enter your data, Grant Cardone, the company you work for. You're going to put in there that you're the investor or owner of a real estate company. Make up the name. It doesn't matter. Put your phone number in there, click, and then you're going to be on a list so that every time a deal comes up in El Paso, San Antonio, wherever, what cities, Minneapolis, Singapore, Bangkok, wherever, you have a whole list of the entire world, and you don't want to look at everything at the same time. You'll be overwhelmed. When that data comes in, you could be like, I'm in Savannah, Georgia. That's what I'm looking at. Savannah, Atlanta, Myrtle Beach. Maybe those are your 3 or 4 or 5 markets. And every day you'll literally get from different groups of people information about deals that are on the market. Welcome back. Great to have you guys here. Congratulations to everybody that took advantage of the opportunity. And what I want to do right now is I want to open it up to some Q&A since you guys show up early, just as a little VIP, very important person because you think you are. Guess what? If you don't think you are, I won't think you are, and nobody else will think you are. So the fact that you showed up early today, we want to reward you with some Q&A time. So I don't know if there's a way, if you have your camera open.
We got Blake Weinberger.
Let's talk to Blake. Blake, what's up, man? Blake, introduce yourself. Where are you? And then what city are you in? And then what are you looking to accomplish? And then your question.
Hey, Grant, nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, man.
Yesterday.
Like that hat. I like that hat. I don't know if I could pull that hat off or not, but I do like it.
I'll send it to you. You can give it a try. I live in Atlanta, Georgia. I worked in real estate about 15 years ago. Managed rental properties, single family homes, sold a bunch. Tried working as a broker in commercial real estate. Did well, but I didn't enjoy that aspect of it. It's been about 6 or 8 years now, and my wife and I are looking to get back into the real estate game. We've flipped a few homes, we've had success there, but there's no real cash value, long-term value there. You got to do it and do it again and do it again.
Yeah.
So the ideas of rentals are familiar to me. I've been looking at a lot of smaller deals in Atlanta, Athens, Savannah, Charlotte, got some family up there. And the smaller deals just don't seem to make sense to me. I mean, I know you looked at some yesterday. I'm going to go revisit some of the ones I was looking at. But one of the things I get hesitant about is looking at larger deals where I can't bring that much money to the table. And I'll have to get, and you've talked about this, you got to bring in additional equity. You got to find funding. And so for those, my question is, if I were to start looking at some of those larger deals, how do you structure it? I'm probably going to be a small fish in terms of what the cash I'm bringing to the table compared to the other investors, the people I know who would have more money to bring to the table. How would you structure that?
Yeah,
as
well,
a GP
it's a great question.
Equity?
Yeah, it's a great question. And, I'm looking at Atlanta, Georgia right now. I came up with just on one website, 3,195 property projects that are for sale between 5 units and 200 units. If I drop down to 1 to 4, that number is going to at least double. Okay, so now the question is whether you're doing 4 units, 40 units, or 400 units, how do you fund it? Okay, how do you get the money? The question is not how do you get the money, it's how do you get the deal under contract awarded to you so that you have control of the contract. Okay, so basically once you find the deal, the first thing I do is I find a deal. I'll show you a deal I just found in Melbourne, or I'll just show you a deal right here that I would do. I'll give you a real deal that happened in the last 20 days of my career. I don't have any money. I'm putting all my money in this deal that we're just closed on, to $117 million.
Which is an important distinction. It's not how much you're putting in all of it. So to your point, Blake, making sure that investors know you're putting everything you got in the deal.
It doesn't matter whether that's $10 or a bicycle. You're like, dude, I got all my money in this. It might be that you put $25,000, a check for 25 grand that they don't cash, as a security deposit with your LOI. Okay, so you guys that are coming in right now, you haven't missed anything yet. We just started, right? So let's say he finds XYZ property. It's at 2123 20th Street, and he loves it. The first thing he's going to do is write an LOI on it. You're not going to, you're going to underwrite it almost instantly, but I'm going to make contact. I'm going to call this dude up. He's probably a dude. There's an 89% chance it's a male. there's a 99% chance he's white, and there's a 98% chance he's over 45 years old. I'm just telling you, that's who you're talking to, okay? There might be some women in it, very few blacks, very few Hispanics. You guys need to understand that's what the game is here. Like it is what it is. You need to know how to communicate with people. When I go to Dubai, I need to think about wearing a beard and putting on a robe because I'm going to fit in better, and I need to understand the moral code of the landscape, or the moral code of the landscape and how people communicate. So number one, I'm gonna get a phone number, I'm gonna contact this guy, and I'm gonna be like, dude, I love this deal. This is all in the introduction to buying apartments, by the way. I love the deal, I love the neighborhood. This is the perfect size for me. I'd say the same thing on 4 units, 14, 44, 400. Perfect size. It could be in 4 different neighborhoods. It could be 4 different deals. I love this neighborhood. I love the schools. I love the hospitals. Like, it's going to sound like I know that little pocket. Okay? Man, is that Starbucks still there? Because I did some Google search. It's so easy today to hack this thing. Is that Starbucks still right there on the corner 3 blocks away? Yeah, man. Okay. Is that Target? Did they put a new Target in over there? Oh, yeah. I haven't even been to Savannah, dude. Is Gulfstream still over there? Okay, is Pooler over there? Like, I know enough about it to communicate with this guy. This is in that program. Communicating with the broker, getting this guy sold that you're like, oh shit, this guy knows what he's talking about. They won't even ask me for money because they're gonna be like, this guy knows exactly what he's talking about.
When you're buying, it's actually a sales job.
It's a sales job. You as a buyer, you're actually a seller, not a buyer. You're trying to hook this guy. Okay, this guy's going to take, who knows how many phone calls he's going to take. He's going to take 50 phone calls. He's going to put it on LoopNet, or he's going to put it on CoStar, or he's going to put it on Crexy. These are all sites. Okay, he's going to put it on Cushman Wakefield's farm, and he's going to have people calling him from all over the country. 90% are jacks. Okay, a jack in Louisiana basically is a waste of time. Okay, they're bottom feeders, some guy from Russia or Ukraine that doesn't know the market and he's trying to come in here and steal stuff. Right, he's a bottom feeder. Okay, now I know that sounded terrible if I say, oh, he's from Russia, but different people try to buy stuff cheap, right? Like different people have different methodologies. So your job is to differentiate yourself from every group of caller, so that you look like, hey, I love this deal. This is a perfect size for me. I'm an equity partner in a company that's buying Savannah right now. I make a phone call to San Antonio. I'm buying San Antonio right now, okay? And I want to write an LOI on this. Now, before I write the LOI, John, okay, what would be the perfect LOI in your mind? What would this need to say? The LOI, letter of intent, is how many days of due diligence, how many days to close? Would they consider an extension? Okay, I'm going to be paying cash. I don't want to really use debt on this deal. Oh, you don't? Not really, not now. I'll go get it later. Now, keep in mind, what is your name again?
Blake.
Blake, the whole time you're like, bro, I don't have any money. See, I don't even worry about that. I know the money's going to come if the deal's right. Now, you guys don't know that yet because you don't know it yet. Okay, so I found this deal in Melbourne. Right. I called the guy and I'm like, I love Melbourne. We're in Melbourne. I want to buy Melbourne. I'm selling him, right? And, oh yeah, Grant, well, you got property down the street from this. This would be perfect for you, Grant. Then what happens is they're going to have a process here. They're probably going to have a process. If it's a bigger deal, they're definitely going to have a process. If it's an institution, they're going to have a process. Grant, we're going to take our offers. You can write the LOI right now, but they're not taking offers for 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 4 weeks. It might be, we're not taking offers until October 10th. Okay, good. So you got in the lineup. You sold this guy. He's going to put you on a list. His job is to sell this asset and get a bunch of people to look at it and to do a bunch of tours. Why? Because every week or 2 weeks, he's going to have to report to the company, hey, how many tours did you do? Who's on the list? Who's looking at it? Where are offers coming in? Let's go for a smaller deal, though. Let's say the deal's 40 units. It's an old guy, Jared, selling the deal. Man, I could do this, guys. You guys need hundreds of hours of this, okay? I'm literally taking one question right now, and this could be an entire class. This is why the 52 weeks in the mentoring is so important, because different stuff comes up at different times, right? So let's say it's a 40-unit deal. It's an old guy, and he trolled. He basically put it on LoopNet or he's got a light listing out there, okay? Or maybe it's a for sale by owner, or maybe it's an auction. There's a bunch of auctions going on right now. I'm going to call the guy, set the hook with the LOI. I'm going to say, what does the LOI need to look like in terms of days? That's the due diligence, the closing, okay? And possibly when I go hard, not necessarily in that order. So I'm going to be like, hey, I need a 30-day due diligence. Excellent, I'll do that. I'm going to write 30 days on the due diligence, close in 90 days if I can. Now, I want to close before the end of the year. Okay, what am I in, September? See, he's actually thinking about a close right now with me. He's actually thinking about doing business with me. This is what 99% of you guys miss. Y'all never make the sale. Okay, what am I, September today? September what?
September 29th.
29th, I start my due diligence Monday. That brings me to October 29th. Oh, that's Halloween, good. I end my due diligence, and that's when you go hard with that $25,000. Okay, I go hard, but I have 30 days to do my due diligence to find out, oh, dude, I got all kinds of problems. I can get out of that contract. This not a contract. This LOI.
Yeah.
It's not binding, right? So at the end of October 29th, I'm going to give you the $25,000. Okay, you're going to cash my check, which is no good today. You don't need to tell him that. You don't need to tell him. He's not going to cash it anyway. Nobody's cashing a check. Nothing happened. You can't cash the check if we haven't traded a title. Okay? But you see, you guys get everything out of order because your moral code, this is not how money works, okay? Your moral code is different than how money works in the real world in business. So now, October 29th, November 29th is the closing. If I go 30 days extension, then I still close before the end of the year. And he's like, yeah, dude, I'm cool as long as the end of the year closes. Now, what just happened? You got 90 days to get your money together. Now, what's the problem? The deal and the network. Do you have a deal that would attract money? If it's a 4% return on a shit deal in a terrible neighborhood, nobody's going to invest in it. Your problem is not raising money. Your problem is your deal sucks. Okay? You know, something beautiful will find a buyer and it will find money.
And then a lot of times,
if it's overpriced, nobody's going to buy it. They're going to say beautiful and they're going to walk past it. But if it's priced right, dude, and you have a network of people, how many people do you know?
I mean, a couple hundred.
Good.
But
no, I mean, really? Do you really know a couple hundred people? That's a lot of people.
I mean, through work and family and synagogue, yeah.
Yeah, bro, if you know 200 people, I guarantee you I could raise $20 million. Because 200 people know 200 more people. But are those 200 people interested in investing in real estate?
Probably not.
No, they're not.
They don't think about it yet.
So in the mentoring program, I give you instant access to 1,500 people that are already interested in real estate.
Right.
They might be voting Democrat, Republican, male, female. Who knows what they're interested in? We know one thing they're interested in. That's all we care about is they're interested in investing in real estate, making deals, and being partners on real estate transactions. So first you find the deal, right? First you find the deal. Most important thing is you find the deal. Second thing is you write an LOI. Third thing is you get it under contract. You get a contract on the deal. So he can't sell it to somebody else, by the way. The contract's valuable. And then we raise money. Okay, you just got to believe you can. You're not going to believe that, though. Like when you rode a bike, when you learned to ride a bike, you didn't think you were going to be able to ride a bike. Until you rode the bike, bro. And the next thing you know, you were freaking doing wheelies. And one day you rode a motorcycle. Like it's unimaginable. None of us actually know what we can accomplish until we do it. And so look, I never thought I would own 15,000 units, dude. I was like, I want to own 100 units, and I'm retiring. Okay? That's what I thought. I was 27, 28 years old. I'm like, if I get 100 units, I'm good, dude. Okay? I have 1,500 unoccupied units. So
can I mention just one thing that he said there that I hear coming up a lot is like, how do I structure the deal with the investor? And I'll just tell you guys, like, you are not limited to create you're limited only by your creativity and how you structure the deal. And I think a lot of people think there's like there's a cookie cutter way to structure every deal, but the truth is every deal for every investor could be different. You can look at Grant's model. He pays an 80-20 on distributions and charges a 1% management fee, a 1% acquisition fee, and a 1% disposition fee. And so, like, the deal structure piece of it really just is determined by your creativity.
Don't even worry about it. Because what happens? Let's say you found a deal and it was $4 million. Okay, it was $4 million. I can help you with all the structure. All of you, when you come in on Fridays on the call, say, hey, I got a deal under contract. I have $100,000 of the money. Okay, and who knows? Maybe you put the $100,000 on credit cards. I don't know how you came up with it. You borrowed it from your brother, your uncle, your aunt. Not everybody wants to be an investor in the deal. Some people will just lend you money. Let's say you only have $10,000. Doesn't matter. Hey man, I'm going to put all my money in the deal. I have $10,000. Boom. I'm going to secure the deal with $10,000. But I have a contract. See, you have a contract on a great deal. That's worth more than your $10,000, bro. Okay, I can get a $3 million loan on this deal because you know the math and the underwriting that we're going to go over today. Because you know the math and the underwriting, you now only need what? $3 million, $1 million. I need $990,000. Okay, so what do you need? You need 10 people to put in $99,000 each. Easy, not even an issue. So there's going to be 11 owners of the deal. There's going to be 10 guys that put in $99,000 and you. You're running point. You got it under contract. You're going to manage the deal. You're going to fix the deal. You're going to distribute the cash to the investors. You're running control. These 10 guys are dentists, chiropractors, marketing people, influencers, attorneys. Jared, your mom, your dad. They don't want to do real estate, bro. They don't want to deal with tenants and termites. Okay, but they want that passive income. They don't want to be in the stock market. They don't want to be in cash. They hate their IRAs and their 401ks. Wait till the market takes a dump and loses 30 or 40%. You will have money, like you're going to have people freaking out all over this country. And that day is coming, folks. Okay, thanks for your question, Blake. I hope that helps. Okay, and that's a great question for everybody, by the way. Okay, what do? You find the deal, you write an LOI. Okay, you get it under contract, you worry about the money later. Now, while you guys were talking, like right before we came on, bring the next person up.
Chris Morris.
Okay, I'm going to Phoenix tonight, and I don't go anywhere. I don't go to any city anywhere. I don't care where it is in the world, where I don't call real estate brokers while I'm going in and saying, hey, what can I buy? Because what does that give me? That gives me a free meal. It gets me free meal, free coffee, free drinks. It gets me people picking me up at the airport. Dude, it's a hack. Hey man, I'm coming into Phoenix tonight. Literally tonight on a Sunday. Hey, what do you have? I hit a guy named Asher. I have all these people in my phone. You guys have them in your resource book. I gave you in the front of the resource book, okay, names of the top brokers in the country. You're going to get on their list. I'll show you that today. You're going to get on their list. You're going to have their phone numbers. You're going to have access to their cell numbers. And I hit this guy and just said, hey, man, I'm coming into Phoenix tonight. What do you have that I can look at? Hey, I spoke to Ryan last week. Smith and Rio is a perfect deal for you guys. It's a 5.5 cap. When the concessions burn off, it's in Tempe, Arizona, and it's perfect for Cardone Capital. So what do? Okay. Love it. I'll drive it tonight. I'll get you an LOI this week. Okay? Like I'm getting him to believe I'm a buyer. I don't know if I am or not, but I'd like to. If it's good real estate, if it's a great deal, I'd love to buy it. I don't worry about the money. I don't have any money for that deal. I have like 4 or 5 deals that I'm working like this right now. I can't buy everything. Sooner or later, everybody runs out of money. So I go to Smith and Rio. I go look at it on a map. I know I love Arizona. That's one of my markets. And I'm going to go 3D here. And let's see this Smith and Rio. Look at this little beast. What?
3D, baby.
3D. Okay. You know, let's see, where am I right here? Let me see. I don't know where this is. Tempe. I know where Scottsdale is because I got, oh, right. It's just south of where my offices are. So this is a good neighborhood for me, right? So when I fly in there tonight, I'm going to go down there to Smith and Rio, look at it. Well, how do you know, Grant, you want to buy it? Well, that's going to be done in my underwriting. Okay? It's a brand new deal. Why are they selling it right now? There's a whole bunch of stuff for me to figure out right now. But I'm in the game. See, the difference between me and you guys right now, and again, congratulations to everybody that took advantage of this opportunity yesterday. The difference between me and you right now is not the commitment, because you guys are clearly committed. The difference is I have deal flow, and I know what markets I'm looking at, and I don't worry that I don't have the money to do it. I don't worry about it. And you're like, oh yeah, but you're rich and you're connected and you have deals. And no, you don't understand. I'm going to buy. I have the same exact problems you guys do. They're just bigger. Okay? I have 15,000 units. My target is to have 100,000 units, 100, probably 150. I don't have the money to buy 85,000 units. But this is my target. So you guys have to know what your target is. Blake, you just need to know what your target is, and don't, you want to find a beautiful wife and have two kids? You don't know where she is, and you can't have kids. So you just got to stay committed to the dream and start going where there's wives and kids. Okay, let's go to the next question. Chris, how you doing?
Oh, good. How are you, Grant?
Good, Chris. Where are you today?
I'm right outside of Houston, Texas.
Yeah, where in Houston?
Well, I'm actually in Rosenberg, Texas.
Okay. I was just
Southwest.
looking at that market this morning.
What's your question, Chris?
We're originally from Louisiana. Lived in Lake Charles for quite some time.
Oh, beautiful.
Still
That's
have
beautiful,
two
man. That's Charlie Town. I mean, here's the deal in Houston, Texas right now. Starting bid. I've been to this property before. It's in Montrose. It's in Midtown, Montrose, next to Montrose. You probably know that. 9 miles from downtown. Starting bid, 12 units, $500,000. That's 40 grand a unit. There's no way the rent on that deal is not at least $1,200 a month. 1,100, 1,000, whatever, okay? So I know for sure, based on some basic stuff, I could pay $1.2 million for that deal and be 12% cash flow.
Yeah.
This is going to foreclosure. Go ahead. What's your question?
We're actually looking up around Knoxville, Tennessee, because we're looking to move back up to that area.
Okay.
We have family there. We lived there for a long time, and we're looking to get into short-term rentals and also probably apartments.
Uh-huh.
Short-term rentals?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I do the short-term rental thing.
In where we actually live, Sevierville, Pigeon Forge is a tourist area.
Yeah.
And short-term rentals do pretty well.
Okay. All right. I mean, there's I'm looking at right here there's 6 deals in Knoxville proper. If I pull it out and open my looky look a little bigger, Tennessee. Oops. You had a question though, right?
Yeah, I had several, but
sorry.
I noticed it was
there's 558. 500. There's 147 different properties for sale in the state of Tennessee just on LoopNet, and this is the garbage dump of the search mechanisms. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I saw the one on Cherry Street. I think that was the only one that I could find.
Yeah.
On LoopNet.
There's 4 units in Memphis for 500
Someone else
grand.
asked the question down there.
Yeah.
That's a little far away from where we're looking.
Yeah, I wouldn't invest in Memphis either.
Yeah, Memphis is kind of rough. Someone else asked a question. Well, a lot of times people want a proof of funds before they'll even, or you need to be qualified that you're going to be able to buy the property before the realtors are even talk to you.
Yeah. Okay.
So what do you do about that?
How good's the deal?
Uh, I mean, we wouldn't be looking at it if it wasn't good.
How big's the
But
deal?
it's just, so we know when we come to a deal.
Yeah, how big's
We've
the
looked
deal?
at quite a few in it.
Yeah, how big's the deal?
We're looking at them all the way from 400,000 to 2.2 million.
Yeah, I mean, one thing do you have 2.2 million?
No.
Do you have 600 grand?
No.
Yeah. So, hey, I'm happy to get you proof of funds once I get an LOI signed.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna show you my financial situation until I have an LOI. Look, this market's terrible right now. Just so you know, whatever they were telling you a year ago is over today. Say, look, here's the deal, dude. I have proof. I can show you proof of funds once I get the LOI done. Once we have a purchase and sale agreement signed and agreed upon, I will show you proof of funds. You got to remember, of the $2 million, $1.5 million of it is going to come from Fannie Mae or Freddie Mac. So you got to sell this. You guys got to sell this.
Bank for that, right?
Huh?
You have to go through a bank for
No,
Fannie Mae?
you're not going to use a bank. A bank is not going to give you a loan on this deal.
How do you go to Fannie Mae without going through a bank?
You're going to go to a broker.
Okay.
The real estate agent is going to have a broker. Now, if you're dealing with somebody from RE/MAX or EXP, you're dealing with the wrong people. These people do not sell these assets. So this is a big warning to everybody here. You're trying to buy what I'm talking about today. You are not talking to anybody at RE/MAX, EXP. What are some of these other firms? Century 21. These are hacks. Okay, let those people sell single-family homes. That's what they do. They show kitchens. They do Sunday open houses. Yeah. The people I'm talking to aren't doing open houses. Okay, this is a white male over 45 years old that probably belongs to some hunting club and drinks too much.
Talking about the broker?
And also, for you guys that are in the mentoring program, when you are finding the right asset, okay, you're going to have Chris, myself, and 1,500 other people say, like, bro, we got plenty of money to buy this deal. This deal is not a problem. Finding deals is the problem.
Finding good deals.
Finding great deals.
So is the criteria that you have, is it in the workbook that we downloaded?
That makes a great deal?
Yes.
We're going to cover it today.
100%. We're going to cover it today.
Okay.
Great. So here's the deal right now. I don't know if this is a good deal because I don't know this market. So I'm just telling you guys, I'm giving you full disclosure. Just because I know how to underwrite a deal doesn't mean it's a good deal. This might be in a terrible neighborhood where you can never collect a rent. I don't know. There's not a lot of Tennessee that's a bad deal, though. I will tell you that. Clarksville, Tennessee, from what I know, is a great market. That doesn't mean this is a good deal. Now, this is 8 units, $224,000 a unit. It says it's going to be a 6.38 cap. I know exactly what that means. I know the NOI on the deal. The NOI, help me out, Jared, on the calculator. If they want $1.7 million, $1.8 million, that doesn't scare me, times 0.638. That means this thing makes $114,000 a year. If I paid cash for it, it would pay me $114,000. So I'm just piecing this deal together. $1.8 million. I mean, we raised $600 million last year in our club. $600 million. They weren't even my deals. I raised another $400 or $500 million. So I got $1.8 million. How do you eat it? I started yesterday by showing you guys this. How do you eat anything? Okay, you assume that 67% of it is going to come from a lender. So that's what? $1,000,008 or 18 times 0.67. So $1.2 million is coming from a lender. I need 600 grand. Okay, I have 60,000 of it. I need $540,000. But none of that matters if it's a terrible deal. So how do I know if it's a good deal? Well, if this is a 6 cap, by the way, I'm happy right now. I got to tell you, shit, I haven't seen a 6 cap in 10 years. And I'm not exaggerating. But What if it was an 8 cap? What if these guys are in trouble and they got to, like, why are they even selling right now? If it's a great deal, interest rates are too high. It looks like something brand new to me based on what I'm looking at right now. It looks like a brand new deal. Why are you selling it right now? Because this is not the time to sell. The time to sell is when the rates go down and I can pay more money for it. Okay? So that's the NOI, 114 divided by 0.08. Oh, that'd be $1.4 million. At $1.4 million, I'll buy it with you. Okay? So just understand that, like, at $1.4 million, just call me up, bro. We'll write a check. We'll close on it in the next 30 days. If it's in a good market, if it's got renters, if the renters are, are good renters, we got to check some other stuff off, right? That's why I tell you guys, 80% of real estate is about the deal. The money is not the issue. I'll bet you every question I get today before we start here is going to be about money, debt, banks. It don't matter. Trust me.
Can I just tell you, I pulled up 10X Deal Finder on this deal. Mm-hmm. The loan on this deal is at a 7.9% interest rate.
Okay, good.
It's a 30-year adjustable rate at 7.09%.
How much is it? How much is the loan?
Let me see here.
See, I would expect that this deal's got problems right now. It's got a debt problem. It doesn't have a location problem. It doesn't have a renter problem. It doesn't have an income problem. It doesn't have a cash flow problem. It's got a debt problem. Real estate's values are affected by debt. When we have real estate pullbacks or corrections, they are always, for 200 years, connected to debt. The housing crisis in 2008 actually was not a housing crisis. It was a mortgage crisis, not a housing crisis. The debt was due, okay? That is happening today, but in multifamily. That's why I'm telling you guys, you don't need to waste any time on mansions or single family homes, 1 units, condos. Leave them alone, man. I'm telling you. The opportunity is in 4 units, 14 units, 44 units. What'd you find out?
It looks like that was just for the land, for the acquisition of the land, and then he paid separately for the...
Okay, so
he must have developed... He must have built with cash or something. I don't know. I'm only seeing the...
8 units, all brick townhomes, great location, gorgeous finishes. Okay, what do I do next? What's the next thing I'm supposed to do? I found a deal. Dude, I'm digging it. I'm digging the deal. Let me see your phone. I'm gonna call Amy right here. There's her number. I'm building my network right here. Okay? 931. Now, if any of you guys in the chat put, who knows this deal? It's called Building 700 Peacher's Place. Now, I don't know why it's a building number. That's weird.
Located on Wilma Rudolph Boulevard in Clarksville, Tennessee. Our office is currently closed, but we're still happy to serve you. To submit an after-hours maintenance request.
Yeah, but why does she have her office number? Why does?
To be connected to an after-hours agent in our office, please press 2.
I can tell you right now, she's the wrong broker. This is an inexperienced person that should not be listing this property. Hello? She should not be. This is not the wrong. So that means I get to steal the real estate because she doesn't know what it's worth. Hey.
This is Lauren.
Hey, is Amy Davis around?
No, sir. This is the wrong number.
Okay, thanks. So this is Century 21. What did I just finish telling you guys 5 minutes ago? It says Century 21. She should not be the listing agent, which means I got a seller that doesn't know what he's doing either. So I got a great piece of real estate in a great market, underpriced probably, that I might be able to steal. So now, how did I find out about this deal? Because we have a network today on a Sunday while other people are watching football. What am I doing? I'm putting a network of people together. You guys, like, somebody made a comment yesterday, man, you're making so much money. Bro, this ain't about me making money today. This is about me building a network of people so I get to see deals that I would not be able to have access to without this group. This Grant. Hey, is this Amy?
No, I work with her. Do you need her number?
No, what I need is that I was asking about the deal at Henry Place Boulevard, but I'd love her number, yeah.
Okay, yes, sir. Yeah, I'm not Amy, but I have her number if you need her.
Okay.
Her number is
She should have just listed her number. That would have saved this phone call.
She should have what, sir?
She could have just listed her number on the deal, and I would have called her directly.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. It's 931.
Okay.
980-2307.
Okay, how's the weather over there?
Rainy.
All right, stay safe.
Yes, sir. You too.
Thanks.
I don't need to stay safe.
Okay. Yeah, you stay safe.
Tell me to stay safe.
Don't tell me what to do. Okay, I'm gonna use this one though. 931.
You find something good, I'm gonna buy it.
Shit. I mean, see, here's the problem for me. Okay, this deal's easy for me to buy. It's just not big enough for me to buy, right? So my appetite is much bigger. You see, look at all the financial data right here.
Amy.
Click here to exit. Amy, thanks.
Hi, it's Amy Davis with Century 21 Platinum Properties.
Platinum
Sorry
Properties.
I missed your call. Please leave your name and number, and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thanks, and have a great day.
Hey, Amy, Grant Cardone. I'm calling about your deal on Henry Place. Can you give me a call when you get a chance? Thanks. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, anyway. I mean, this is an easy deal to do. This is you guys that are in our club right now, y'all, I guarantee you, anybody that's already in our club or mentoring with us right now, they're all looking at this deal right now and saying, wait a minute, dude, why am I not looking at that deal? I don't know what the rents are. It was built in 23. They just built it, and they looked up and their construction loan is due. This is what's happening on this deal. And the loan's due, and they can't find a buyer right now because money's not a little more difficult to get. But if you have a big network of people all interested in the same thing, guess what? The money gets easier to get. We could pay cash for this. I pay cash, $400 and some odd million for 4 deals this year rather than going to a bank. Because I have a big network. My network would be interested in investing in your deals too, folks. Okay, again, congratulations to everybody that showed up yesterday. Also, congratulations to everybody. Can we show a list of everybody that took advantage of, oh, thank you. That's all these people, by the way, joined us. Every Friday, they're going to be using my team on Fridays to support you for the next 52 weeks. These people, all these people, by the way, also qualified to come to our conference in 2 weeks right here in Miami. And we're going to go through the 32-hour buying apartments basic course, master course, and do Q&A for the next 52 weeks, working with you to find deals, locate deals, underwrite deals, do due diligence on deals so that you know, one, deals to avoid, but most importantly, deals to buy and fund and get to build your portfolio. Can we show that video clip of some people that have actually been in our mentoring club? Folks, the results we're getting in our club are freaking amazing, and I'm so proud to have so many people here today.
Before Grant Cardone, I had 3 single-family rentals. Next week it'll be a full year. I'll have 568 total doors.
I have gone from just single-family homes to now looking at 2,951 storage units, and I couldn't be happier.
So before I met Grant Cardone in 2022, I had been investing in single-family homes and flip properties. I am now a passive investor in almost 500 doors.
I was doing, like single units, 4plexes, maybe an 8plex here. And I've actually closed on a 50-unit deal, almost an $8 million deal.
Before I met Grant Cardone, I had about 12 Airbnbs doing about $20,000 a month. Time to right now, I went from 12 units to 800 units. I've tripled my income and I've more than doubled my net worth.
Prior to 10X, I was a licensed hairstylist, $30,000 a year. Now I'm a full-time real estate investor. I make $50,000 to $100,000 a month.
We went from 1 property to approximately 330 doors in a matter of 3 months.
I started out with like 7 doors, which was all single family. So have a little bit over about 3,300 units now, 170 million of assets under management. And all this really became possible because through the Cardone group.
I've gone from 10 million in assets when I started this to 50 million in assets under management. And now my mindset shift to this by doing a deal that is gonna double my whole portfolio.
So these are real people, folks. These are not actors. These are real people. One guy went from 0 units to 500, another person 4 units to 50 units, another person 12 units to 800. One guy doing Airbnb. Airbnb is a pain in the ass. All you need is one bad Airbnb weekend and it can ruin all 12 of your other deals, okay? He's got 330 units now, and one person went from 10 million to 50 million.
Can I say?
How big's your appetite? That's the question. How much are you committed to spending time on real estate? If you guys are spending 40 hours a week, busting your ass in a job, spend 15 hours a week, not 40, 15, looking at real estate, and I promise you, you're going to run into one deal that will make you more money on one deal. Jared's invested in real estate that makes him more money today than the job he spends 40, 50 hours a week at. Go ahead.
I would just say that all those people that came up that you saw in that video, none of them are doing it on their own either. So like they all had the same reservations. Oh my gosh, I don't know anybody with money. But because of the group and because of being part of a community, you have people that are actively trying to buy deals, trying to find deals. In the mentoring calls that we do on Friday, our separate real estate club that we have, which is for investors, those are the folks that are in the mentoring group actually providing additional support, mentoring and Q&A. There's people on there that have thousands of units that are in those Friday calls that are there for Q&A and to use as a resource. So it's a very collaborative community that you get to be a part of.
So for all of you that joined us yesterday for the opportunity, that's the mentoring club. That happens on Fridays, okay? If you've heard about the club, our real estate club, the real estate club is for those people that want to actually bring deals. You're not looking for information support. You know how to underwrite. You know how to find a deal, okay? I mean, you need some fine tuning. We can make you better at that, but you are already working deals and activity. You're looking for flow. You're looking for investment opportunities. That's what happens in the club. The mentoring is for those people that want education, support, confidence building, underwriting, some of the terminology that I'm using. You're working through some of that, okay? We're going to use these programs to support you each week in building that confidence. And the goal is to get everybody that's in our mentoring program into our club at some point. Some of you are ready for the club right now. There's people that called in here yesterday, said, dude, just take me to the club. I want to be in the real estate club. It's $25,000. I understand it's a big boy, big girl club. And that's where you walk in, and on Wednesdays, I'm on 98% of those calls. We're looking at deals, underwriting deals. We typically underwrite 3 deals.
Go back to the content.
We typically underwrite 3 deals every Wednesday. They're not my deals. They're your deals, and we're underwriting them, trying to raise money. If the deal's no good, I'm going to tell you guys, hey, this deal, I would not put money in this deal. If the deal's marginal, let's do some more research or find this out. If it's a freaking smoking deal, I'm like, bro, let's raise all the money for this deal right now. And it is a place for serious real estate investors. So if you're interested in that, 310-777-0255, 310-777-0255. Just call in and get your questions answered if you're serious about that. Maybe you joined the mentoring program yesterday and you're like, man, I want to upgrade to the club. Good. We'll credit you the mentoring program. And when you get the club, by the way, we're going to make you a member of the mentoring program as well for free. Okay? 310-777-0255. Let's talk about why you won't do this. Okay?
Yeah.
And then I'm going to start underwriting deals for you. Okay? I just want to kind of bring you back to what we talked about yesterday.
These are all the reasons why right now you guys are thinking it won't work for you.
Okay? And it will. It will work for you. I started yesterday with myths. Okay? You think I need money. I need connections. I need to be smart. I need a net worth. I need to be able to show proof of funds. I have to have good credit. None of this is true. It just simply is not true. Okay, I have bought $5 billion worth of real estate, none of which, by the way, I was qualified to purchase, except that I had the confidence in my ability to get a deal done. Now, I didn't know that in the beginning. I didn't know that until had been doing this about 25 years. I'm like, shit, man, I can buy a $400 million deal easier than I can buy a $4 million deal. I didn't know that. My first deal I ever bought was $77,000. I put $3,000, $3,500 down. That was my first deal. I was terrified. I was certain I had this. I had the $3,500. I found the deal. I knew it was a great neighborhood. This is very easy. You just start where you live. I lived in Bel Air, Texas. Can we show them the deal? I bought this little deal right here. Show them on my computer here. 1117 Sheffield. I had an office 2 blocks away. I was already renting in the neighborhood. Okay, I'm like, that's a good deal. The rent, I think the rents at that time were like $600 a month, and my note was $400, something like that. And I made $200 a month times 12, $2,400. Look, I didn't know anything about real estate, but I knew this: I'm earning $2,400 a year, and I only put $3,500 down. I knew that in 15 months I had my money back. Is that a good deal? Seems like a good deal to me. Had a renter almost before I even closed the deal. I had a renter for the deal, and this was 1986. That deal was $78,000. That property today is $630,000. But the cool thing about that property today is the rent. See the rent on it. Where's rent on this deal? Look at the rent on this deal today. Can y'all see that? They can see it, right? $2,790 is the rent. I sold this deal. I shouldn't have. $77,000. Watch how $77,000. If I'd have kept that deal divided by $2,790, every 27 months, I would have my money back just in rent. Every 27 months. I bought this deal in 1980. What was it? What was the date on this? Y'all remember? 1980. It'll be in here. It'll show my name, by the way, buying the deal. That's the beautiful thing about real estate. You can't make it up. Here, look. It's only been sold twice in 25 years.
Tax history, keep going down. Does this have transactions?
Show more. 2018, 14, 12, 8. Let's see, where was it? No, it's earlier than this when it traded. You can see it doesn't trade the whole time. Did it get bought right there? Nope. Okay. So those are property accesses. Then it'll show me how many times it's traded. All the data is available. What I'm telling you guys is once you're committed, focus on a neighborhood you're familiar with, and then you're going to start seeing opportunities. You're not seeing them right now because you're probably looking at the wrong thing. For instance, you're not going to be able to steal that deal today. What you're going to be able to steal in Bel Air, Texas, or in Houston is apartment buildings. They're on sale, and that is going to command a premium. That house right there will command a premium. Somebody's going to pay $638,000 for that house. They're going to be like, I'll pay $638,000 for the house. It's in a great neighborhood, great police, great schools, and I'm going to rent it out for $27.50 a month, and I'm going to be paid in 232 months. I'll at least get my money back. Okay, let's see, $630,000. It probably doesn't work as a rental. $630. No, it doesn't work. Okay, you're paying too much for it. Now, if you could buy it for $230,000, then it would work. But you got to know what to look for, right? You got to know, I'm good. You got to know what to look for, where to look, and what to pay. Okay, so let me just go over the excuses right now because your excuses are going to be this. You don't have any money. You want to write this down on page 53. Is that where we're at? 53? We're picking up with 53?
We moved this around a little bit. We wanted to just cover this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Their book will be a little
Well, are they on page 53?
They can flip to it.
Okay. No money. Okay, no money is not your problem, folks. Scratch it out. Quit thinking it's a problem. Okay, if you're in a community and you're like, we don't have any money, we can never get. It's not fair. The program. Look at the program's not fair. One, but you don't need money. I'm just telling you, you don't need money. You need people that are interested in real estate investing. Okay. Number two, too complicated. It's too complicated. No, it's not too complicated. Everything I'm talking about today is very, very simple. Because you're hearing it for the first time, it appears to be complicated. It's fine. I got it. It appears complicated because you have not seen this material before. A garbage disposal is not that complicated. But I've never taken one apart, so I don't really know what to do with it. Okay? Number three. You don't think there's any good deals. Okay, you're wrong, folks. There's plenty of good deals. How could I buy 2,000 units this year if there's no good deals? I'm not an idiot. The deals I'm buying right now, people are like, you stole that property. I'm literally stealing property. Every time I do one right now, I think somebody's going to come pick me up and put me in jail. Number four, no knowledge. Yes, that's legit, but the knowledge is available. You don't have the knowledge because you're not looking for it, but it's everywhere, okay? I can show it to you for free. You can have access to the same information that I have access to today. This, by the way, you're not paying for any of this information. This is a 16-hour course that took me 30 years to create. This is a 16-hour course right here that took me, about $4 billion worth of real estate transactions to learn. The coaching, the Q&A each week. You're not going to just tap into my information and our team and our coaches. You're going to tap into other people like in our club that have done billions of dollars worth of real estate deals. So the knowledge is not the problem. Number five, the credit. You don't need credit on these deals. You don't need credit. You got to understand, the bigger the deal, like on this on a $234,000 house, you need credit. You need credit, probably a 620 credit score. You need a good job. You need somebody to say you have a job, and you need a history of paying people back. Let's see, what else would you need to buy a house today?
Proof of income.
Proof of income, a job, down payment. Probably going to need a down payment, maybe only 5%. You're going to need a driver's license. I know you don't need one to vote, but you're going to need one to buy a house. Okay? Okay, and you have to sign on this. Okay, now I'm going to go to 2 million, same neighborhood, $2,430,000, 24-unit property in Houston, Texas, north of the what would that be? The 69, 59. What's it called now? I think they changed it to the 59. 59 highway goes, boom, it loops up. Okay. And now this is $2.3 million, okay? I do not need a credit check. I still need a driver's license. I don't think so. No, actually, I probably don't. Okay, perfect for an illegal, okay? You need an LLC. The bank's going to tell you put an LLC around this thing. Okay, we're going to call it 10X Living. New Property LLC. You do not go out and buy an LLC first. I'm going to tell you the exact order. What you do is you get this deal under contract first. You're going to go to a lender, Fannie Mae. The broker that's on the deal is going to be like, Fannie Mae, let me start getting the loan with Fannie or Freddie. Fannie or Freddie is going to be like, we'll lend you $1.6 million on this deal, and you need to come up with $734,000. Okay? They're not going to ask you for a credit check. Just want you guys to understand. They're not going to ask you for a credit check. They're not going to ask you for proof of funds. They're going to assume that you're going to come up with this because you're a serious person. Okay? They don't care that you're going to go to 10 people that each have $74,000 and get the money from them. They do not care. They just care about one thing, that you have experience managing that piece of real estate, which we're going to replace you as the manager with a management company. So before you even go to Fannie or Freddie, you're going to be like, I have a management company. Name of the management company is ABC Management or Grant Cardone Management Company. And we're going to manage that real estate because we have experience managing real estate. And they're going to be like, cool, let's go. You're probably not going to even have that much activity or competition on this deal right now because money's weird. Okay, because there's a glut of inventory. There's more inventory for sale than there are buyers going after it. And that's when you want to be playing this game. Okay, now, do you guys understand? You don't need money. It's not that complicated. There are good deals. You do need knowledge. You do not need credit. Okay? If you try to go it by yourself, guess what you're going to be missing? You could have all the data, all the information. You could have all the money. You will still not have one thing. Number 5, the most important thing in real estate. The most important thing in real estate is confidence. Do you have the confidence to do the deal? Okay, you're going to walk away from more great deals because you didn't have the confidence. Now, if you show me this deal and boom, you found the deal, number 1, most important thing, you got to go find the deal, but you got to have the confidence to do the deal. Now, just throw it in the chat real quick. Have you ever seen a deal and not done the deal? You looked at the deal and said, this is a great piece of real estate. We should buy this piece of real estate. Watch how many people say yes. And then put how much it costs you. Put not just yes, put what it costs you because you didn't do the deal. I had a guy talk me out of a deal, good friend of mine, talked me out of a deal up the street. Actually, it wasn't him that talked me out of a deal. It was his buddy that was his accountant guy that said, hey, I think you're overpaying for that real estate. That cost me $70 million on one deal. Now, I could tell you that story 10 times where I've been talked out of deals. Look, Trent says yes, millions. Chris Edge says yes, $600,000. Rex Bennett, yes, 100 grand. Felix, yes, 50 million. Renee, yes, 100,000. Jeremiah, see, these guys that miss the big money, they're looking at big deals. Big deals come with big money. And big deals are easier to do than small deals. Todd says yes, 550,000. Dan Iyer says yes, $500,000. Esther says yes, $50 million. One deal, folks. This is what we summarized yesterday. You're looking for one deal to change your life. Now, you're 28 years old, you're just doing this, you're a single mom, you got 2 kids at home, man, you're overwhelmed with life already, and you're worried about the election that's coming up, and you're worried about cost of goods, and you're worried about groceries and gasoline and rent and all that stuff, and you're like, you're already overwhelmed. This is what is going to get you out of that. But you're going to have to invest some time and energy to learn it. And by coming back to the meetings every week, what's going to happen is you're going to start building confidence when I'm like, don't do that deal. Why? And this is why you don't want to do that deal. Boom, move over here. Like you guys that are in Oakland, California, I'd be very careful of Oakland. I don't know that I'd make any investments in Oakland, California right now. It's hard for me to think about I want to go there when 3 major sports teams left that city. Right? Detroit, Michigan. I don't know, man. I don't know if you want to go into Detroit right now. If you do, you need to be very careful about the neighborhood. Chicago, Illinois. Parts of Chicago are going to boom, and it's going to be great. Parts of it are going to be problematic for a long, long time. Minneapolis, same problem. Okay? Parts of Arizona are going to explode. Scottsdale, all of Scottsdale, Tempe will explode. Downtown Phoenix, I don't think downtown Phoenix is ever going to do any good. At any price, I don't know that I'd want to be there. Houston, Texas, if I go to Houston, Texas. But you see, notice how much confidence I have, okay? I don't worry about whether there's a bad market. I was going to go to New York City. There's parts of New York that will always win. Always, no matter what they're doing in that city, okay? But there's parts of it that are going to be punished. My question is, what's your entry price? Okay, you want to steal this real estate right now. I'm going to show you Houston, Texas right now because I had it open earlier because somebody asked me about it. Is this Houston? Let me see. Let me go to Houston. Or Atlanta, Georgia. Let's just go to Atlanta. Here's Atlanta. Okay, this is Atlanta. Bang, bang, bang. Come back to me. Okay, there are 3,195 projects in Atlanta. Now, here's my problem with Atlanta. I don't know. I used to think that I knew where the good neighborhoods. Anybody here in Atlanta? I used to think I knew what the good neighborhoods in Atlanta were, and then COVID hit. I thought Buckhead. Oh my God, Buckhead's great, man. You want to invest in Buckhead? And then when freaking the COVID, the Chinese virus, okay, when Wuhan hit Buckhead, fucking Buckhead went crazy. Nobody paid their rent, okay? So let me see what Silver Springs. What are they telling me? Good markets. I'm in Atlanta. What's a great market? Houston, Texas. Stay north of the I-10. Really? I don't know about that, man. See, everybody, yeah, just put your city right now. Put your city and put the best market in your city. See, this is a great way to get intel. So, Osama, don't just put Indy. What is the best part of Indy? Let me show you this deal. What was the name of that deal I was looking at in Indianapolis? It was called 360 Marketplace. 360 Market. So you guys are getting access to this is what I do every day, okay? Look at this deal right here. This is Indianapolis. Somebody put it in Indianapolis. And because I shop real estate every day, 3 and 4 hours a day, okay, I know this deal. This deal is going back to the bank right now. They paid $120 million to build this deal. I offered them $95 million, and they passed on my $95 million. It's going to go to foreclosure. So I'm probably going to buy it for $75 million. I just got to wait it out. Next to Whole Foods. By the way, Whole Foods is selling food today. Now, the dude that's in Indianapolis, Osama, what do you think about this if I could steal this piece of real estate? By the way, it would cost $140 million to build this, so if I pay 75, I'm $65 million in the money. So you got to know the market. Colorado Springs, okay, great market, right? Briargate. Look, he's saying Briargate or the farm. He's telling me specifically, look, Christopher's like Destin, Florida. I'm looking at a deal in Destin right now. Here, I'll show you the email I just got. This is what you guys have access to for everybody that took advantage of the opportunity, the mentoring club yesterday. This is what you're going to get access to every day. Imagine if we did this 52 times, not just yesterday and today. Let me go to my deal in Destin. That's my email. Let me go to there. Let me go to there. Destin. Let me see what the name of that beast was. There it is, 288 units in Destin. This is real time. This happened September 27, 2024. Email came in at 12:10 in the morning. You can't fake this, folks. Name of the deal is Sea Glass. Now we're going to go here to look at Sea Glass Apartments. See, I think this is one of the great real estate apartment markets in the United States right here. This property, right? This location right here. These are the whitest sand beaches in all of North America. There's no better beaches in North America than that beach right there in front of that property. And look, I'm just across the street from Emerald Coast Parkway, and I can walk into a state park. These deals are out there, folks. This is for sale, okay? I already know about what I'm going to be paying for this deal. And there's a 90% chance I'd get awarded this deal. Why? I'm the first one. This is the order. You find a deal. What do you do next? You make a call. As soon as I was on this guy's list, this list is free, costs me nothing. You can have access to the list as well. I'm on the list. Boom, I see the email. I text the guy. I have his personal cell phone. I text him. Hey, bro, I want this deal. He's like, man, you're the first person to hit me. It just came out. Exactly. Remember that. Huh? If you're not first, you're last. Okay? And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start doing research on the deal. I'm going to start contacting them. Hey, why are they selling it? You know, this is where you need to know the lingo on the deal. Hey, why are they selling it this time? Well, because the loan's up. Okay? Oh, really? When's the loan due? It's due this year. Oh, wow. Okay? You want to write this down. You need urgency from the seller. There has to be some urgency in order to have a compromise of the price expectation. If you don't, look, Christopher says, who would want to invest in this deal, by the way? If I think this is a good deal and I get it under contract, who would invest in this property with me? Let's just see how much money we could raise right now. Just to show you guys. Look at it. That's the pool center, the rec center. They got a little shuffleboard. We got a little bar in there. We got a coffee express machine. Beautiful, beautiful unit. Brand new, by the way. Little conference room, gym. Okay. See if I can find some better pictures. Look at this. If you'd be willing to invest with me in the deal, put I'm an investor. I'll buy the deal. I'll fund the deal. I'll close the deal. Look how many people. So this is what you do. I'm telling you guys the order. First order is what? Find a deal. Second thing, what do? You don't underwrite the deal. You make a phone call. Then what do? Okay? When you make the call, you're going to ask the guy, hey man, I love this deal. You're going to sell the deal. I love the deal. It's a fantastic deal. Ryan Secco that works for me, when he came here 10 years ago, he was on the phone with a broker. I said, call that broker and find out about the deal. And Ryan was on the phone saying, well, man, it's old. The roofs are old. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Never, ever, ever, ever do that on this first call. The first call needs to be amazing, phenomenal. I love it. It's incredible. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I love something that's 200 years old with 8-foot ceilings and popcorn on the, and the fact that it hadn't been rehabbed and that it's mostly vacant and it's in a terrible neighborhood, those things actually get me excited. Like whatever it is bad about it, you need to be positive about it. You're trying to set a hook. You're trying to get them, oh, wow, this is awesome. Because everybody else is going to call them and say, how much is it? I didn't even ask how much it was. Never say how much is it. Ask, hey, what is the expectation? What is the expectation on the price? Do not ask how much is the real estate or what do they want for it. Hey, what is the price expectation? They're going to be like, oh, he's sophisticated. You don't need to be sophisticated. You just need to sound sophisticated. All you Trump voters know what I'm talking about. You're like, God dang, I love Trump, the orange man. I just wish he talked different, right? So when you're doing the real estate deal, you just need to sound sophisticated. Hey, what's your price expectation? Also, what is your cap rate expectation? Okay. What was the BOV that you wrote? Okay. The buyer's opinion of value or the broker's opinion of value. What is your BOV? What was your low, medium, and high? I'm loading you guys up with information right now. I'm giving you instant confidence. I'm giving you instant credibility. I'm making you a professional literally in 1 minute. I know I'm giving you a lot of information right now. That's the only thing I have to apologize for. But I'm literally showing you, I'm giving you $1 billion worth of real estate advice right now for zero. The problem is you're going to forget it. Monday, you're going to be like, you're going to be on the phone. You're going to getting ready to make a phone call. You're going to be like, well, what are the questions I ask? Well, BOV, what's the BOV stand for? Okay, then you're going to forget the low, the medium, and the high. Okay, you're going to forget to find the urgency. What's the urgency? Let me ask you something. Why is this guy selling right now? Just curious. Okay, you'll have to ask that question 3 times to get the right answer. Hey, why are they selling at this time? Well, because that's what they do. That's one answer you'll get. That's what they do. Okay, I understand, but why now, man? I mean, this can't be a good time to sell. A lot of product on the market right now. Destin's a great market. Why would anybody want to sell right now? Well, they're builders, they're merchant builders. This is some of the stuff you're going to hear. I'm giving you guys 25 years of training right now that I've been on deals. Well, they're just merchant sellers. Okay, good, but why right now? Okay, well, because the partnership's breaking up and they got a fund and they're closing the fund and it's time and they just want to take their profits. Excellent, but why now? I mean, why right now? Why not push it off until rates come down? They can't, bro. Now you're going to get the right answer. Their loans due. Oh, got it. Okay, they've already extended one time. Now you're a professional buyer. And that's what we got to make you guys. First, find the great asset. 2, all you got to do is one of these. You don't need to do 50 deals. You need to do one deal that wins for your investors. And that's why I want you guys to all start thinking about having investors, because you want to do one deal that wins not just for you, but for them as well. Because you do one deal that wins for Jared. How many deals have you put money in?
12.
12 deals. Every time I do a deal, he's like, hey, can I put money in that deal? Why? He's had a positive experience. Okay, so let me just show you a little wheel here that fixes things, okay? Can you show them the real estate wheel? Is that it right there?
Yep.
Okay, good. First you do is you find the deal. You guys should take a picture of this and keep it on make it your background on your phone.
It's in their book too.
Yeah, but this is the way you see it every day. Second thing you do is you get the debt on the deal.
14 deals, not 12, sorry.
Okay, really find the deal. Really, the next thing you guys should be doing is writing an LOI and getting a contract. I don't know who's not listening to me around here, but okay. You guys that are doing our pictures around here, you really should learn the information. I mean, it's a great opportunity for you guys to learn this and do this. Once you get the LOI, okay, find a deal. They'll fix it while I do this, okay? Then you get an LOI, which is going to lead to a contract. Okay? Then you're going to underwrite the deal. I'm going to start underwriting the deal with multiple people, okay? I'm just expanding what you're going to do here, okay? Then once you have it under contract, then you're going to get debt on the deal. You're going to get a debt or a debt quote. Make a note right here if you're taking notes. Do not go to a lender until you have it under contract. So find a deal. I love this deal. I'm going to get an LOI. I'm going to send an LOI and start working on a contract. This is going to all happen simultaneously, okay? It's not like it's step. It's like step. I'm walking. I'm moving down the stairs, right? Then I'm going to underwrite this deal. This is called napkin underwriting. I'll show you how to do that today, okay? It's very simple. The simpler it is, the better you're going to be at it. Okay, I am a genius at underwriting. I can literally underwrite these things in my head right now. You want to avoid spreadsheets today. Just telling you, learn how to underwrite this deal on one piece of paper, and then you're going to get a debt quote. Okay, the seller, the real estate agent, is going to give you access to a broker. Now, if it's a tiny deal, small deal, he can't help you. Typically, you know, like this girl, Amy, she probably can't help me. Did she call back yet?
No.
She probably can't help me with that, but the bigger deals, it's going to be instant. They're going to be like, Grant, you want to talk to our mortgage department, our debt market, to help you raise. Then you're going to start raising money. Raise equity. Equity, cash. Now, why do I want to do it in this order? I find a deal at $70 million. I'm gonna get the LOI on the deal. I'm gonna put it under contract. I'm gonna underwrite it so I feel comfortable with it. I have confidence in it. Why? Because I want to go to Fannie Mae and say, Fannie, how much money will you give me on this deal? And Fannie Mae, even if I'm gonna pay cash for it. Listen to what I'm telling you right now. Even, let's say I have a deal of 70 million and I don't have 70 million. Okay? Now, when I say 70, you guys can say 7. So I say 70 and you're like, oh, that deal's too big for me. You can't even imagine it. Good, take the 0 off and let's do the same example. 70 million. The reason I'm going to call the debt market right now once I have it under contract is because I know they're probably going to give me 50 of the 70. See, and what I'm doing, I'm eating, how do you eat an elephant, right? One little bite at a time. Unfortunately, I got to start with the toenails. Right? and then the dung. But I'm going to tell you, I'm a one bite at a time. Now I only have 20 million. I'm just eating little pieces of this. Okay? And so I'm like, okay, I got $20 million and maybe I got to get 40 people to give me 500,000. Is that right? Yeah. Or I got to get 80 people to give me 250. You guys have seen me do this in the Millionaire booklet. Or I got to get 160 people to give me 125. Oh my God, I need Grant Cardone right now. See, because these numbers, you need people. You need to be in a club now. You need to be around real people in a big audience, 1,500 people, 2,000 people that are serious about investing in real estate. Basically what I'm doing, folks, is I'm creating a little Wall Street, a little place for people to gather. This is really not about education. It is, because you need it, but it's really more than education. It's a community, a network of people. Remember what you need in real estate. You need the deal, you need the debt, you need the equity, you need the network. And I'm creating this big, giant pool of people because JP Morgan and KKR and these big, giant Goldman Sachs, these behemoth, Charles Schwab and Fidelity and Vanguard and BlackRock, they're not talking to you. They're not spending time with you. They're not inviting you into their homes or their offices. They're not training you or educating you. They're not giving you a shot at this deal. In fact, they said they want to own everything. And they will own everything. And the reason they're going to own everything, Dominic, is because you guys aren't buying anything. Okay? They're going to buy it all, folks. They're not going to buy it all. They're not going to buy it all because the whole deal scammed and set up. It's because you guys are buying single family homes and so proud that you own a home. Oh, look at my little housey here. While BlackRock is buying the entire city. BlackRock and Vanguard, okay? These companies are buying Ukraine right now. Do you understand? They're buying countries while you're buying a house. And I'm just saying, just shift a little bit, man. Let's put the house off for a second so you can buy a big real estate, a big deal that will pay you enough money so that you can also buy your house. But you can't do it with the house and then try to do you're doing it backwards, okay? All right, so where am I at here in my sequence? Okay, this is your sequence. Then I'm gonna raise equity, right? Mm-hmm. That's the problem now, okay? What's the problem though? It's not raising the equity, it's the network. Do you have people to talk to that are interested in buying real estate? Then what are you gonna do? You're gonna close the deal. Once you raise your equity, you're gonna close the deal. The bigger the deal, the better the deal, the better the location, boom, the easier it is to raise the equity, and then you're gonna close this deal. This probably takes 90 days to get through this cycle, okay? Through this whole cycle, should take, once you find a deal, once you find a deal, okay, once you find a deal, it's gonna take you about 90 days to close the deal. Now, that's not the problem. The board's not clean. So the problem is not this just finding a deal. This could take 19 months. That's why we said to everybody here, you guys that joined the mentoring program, if you don't do a deal in the first 52 weeks, we're going to give you the second 52 weeks for free. Some of the best real estate that I've bought in my career took me 19 months to find it. I have deals right now.
This office building.
This office building is a perfect example. No, and the one next door.
Yeah.
I tracked that building down for 3 years. It wasn't until COVID that I could buy it. I bought a deal from Blackstone. What's it called? 10X Fort Lauderdale.
Oh.
10X Fort Lauderdale. I lost this deal. It's all right, guys. This deal right here. I lost this deal. I was second, didn't get it. COVID hit. I guess it was March, April, maybe, April, May, 19?
2020. COVID was 2020.
It was it?
Mm-hmm.
No, this was the end of 19.
I mean, that's when COVID was, 2020.
No, COVID-19, bro. Okay. Yeah, November 2020, okay? I was working the deal in February, March, prior to COVID becoming really problematic, and lost the deal to Blackstone. Blackstone bought that deal right there. They had it under contract for $108 million, and they gave it to Blackstone. Come September, October, Blackstone says, we don't want this deal. And I bought it for $98 million. You can go look up the records. I bought it for $10 million less. That deal right today, it's 98. I paid $98 million for it. That deal today is probably worth $140 million bucks. And that's in less than 4 years. Being in the right place at the right time and working the process, okay? So finding the deal takes a while, folks. I probably look at 50 deals to buy one deal. Now, the question is, where do you find deals, okay? Where do you find deals? Once you close the deal and you manage the deal and then you sell that deal, you exit and make your profit, okay? What do you need to do that? I need a deal to tell my network about the deal. My network, if the deal's right, like Destin, that deal in Destin, I could raise all the money right now from just the number of people in this call today. That Destin deal is going to be $63 million bucks divided by, if everybody on this call today gave me $33,000, I could raise all the money for the Destin deal. Be the manager on the deal, manage it, take care of it, and just sit and wait. What am I waiting for? I'm waiting for rents to go up. Rents go up, then we either sell it or we finance it. That's what's called managing and exiting the deal. There's your wheel, okay? Now, how do I underwrite a deal to know what a good deal is? Go to page, probably gonna go backwards
35.
on me, 35. Yeah, let's not do that again, guys. That's very, very confusing. Good for y'all, but not good for me, okay? So, what is this, an eraser? What does this thing do? That is weird.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, okay. Okay, this is underwriting. Underwriting, Grant Cardone style. This is from the bayous of Louisiana, okay? This is the simplest thing you'll ever do in your life. Easy, easy underwriting, okay? This is on a napkin. We're gonna basically do it on a piece of paper. You're gonna grab a legal pad right now and a calculator, and I'm gonna show you how to underwrite a deal, okay? Now, the most important single thing in real estate is the deal. The most important thing in the deal is the number of units. The number of units determines how fast you can scale this and make money. I went over this yesterday. You probably forgot already. When you go from 2 units to 4 units to 8 units to 16 to 32 to 64 to 128, it gets easier to make money because I don't have to raise the rents as much, okay? Your formula is going to be this: number of units times 12 months, times rent. Let's say $1,000, and let's say I have 40 units. 40 units times $1,000 times occupancy.
It's times 12 months.
Times 12 months, times 12 months, times.
Plus other income.
No, oh, is that plus other income in here? Okay, all right, okay, I'll do that with y'all. Okay, plus other income. This 40 units probably ain't gonna have a lot of other income. I mean, you want to add it, but if you didn't put this in there, it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't bother me.
It's conservative, more conservative.
You're being more conservative if you don't add the other income. So if you're buying an old 40-year-old deal and you're like, my other income's $12, just leave it off, okay? You got a bunch of washers and dryers outside and you collect coins. Just leave it out. That's not why you're buying this piece of real estate. I had a guy show me a deal the other day. I'm bringing in an ice machine maker and it's going to do $800 a month. I'm like, bro, why don't you just forget the apartments and just get in the ice machine business? Like, you're confusing me right now, okay? You're confusing me. You're showing me an apartment deal and now you're talking about ice machines or a billboard on top of it that's going to make money. Don't do that. Let this be a surprise. I don't need this line. This line is not that important. When you're buying a massive asset, okay, something shiny like that deal I showed you in Indianapolis, other income could be 10% of the building. Could be VIP parking, dogs. Some of your more liberal cities, like the dog deposits, Chicago, New York, most people are not even getting their dog deposits anymore because everybody's gaming the system saying this is an emotional support dog. Bro, if it's an emotional support dog, you need to leave. Every time you leave the apartment, the dog needs to go with you. That is the law on the emotional support dog. So if Jared moves in, because they'll scam the system if you let them. You're in Baltimore, they're scamming the system. They're going to be like, I got an emotional dog, okay, I got an emotional dog. This dog's got to be with me, so I'm not paying the deposit, I'm not paying the extra $75 a month. Okay, what's your emotional problem? Well, I got something from the doctor. Good, just understand this. We will void the deposit, by law we have to, and the rent, but just understand that that dog must leave with you every time you leave the unit. Every time you go to work, every time you go to the store, every time you go on a run, every time you go outside, every single time, the dog cannot stay in the unit if you're not in the unit. That's the law on the emotional support dog, okay? Because you do want that $75 a month for the dog. People will pay more for the dogs than they will for the boyfriends. All right? Okay, so what I got? Number of units times the rent times the 12 months plus the OI times, we want to do vacancy or occupancy here? Occupancy. Yeah. Occupancy. Occupancy is the percentage of people in the building. Now, if it's 40 units, okay, I shouldn't get this complicated. I should just keep it simple, right?
Just show them the principle first.
Okay, well, if it's 4 units, just use some common sense. If it's 4 units and one person moves out, It goes to 75 right away. So you guys that always use 90, it's never going to be 90 because if one person moves out, you're at 75. If two people move out, you're at 50. And that's the problem with 4 units. It's easy to get a loan on the deal. Fannie Mae's going to give you some benefits, but I'm telling you, it's harder to make money. Watch this. If 40 people, if I have 40 units and one person moves out, 39 divided by 40, 39 divided by 40 is 97.5%. Okay, see the difference? One person moved out, it didn't affect me at all. 4 people move out, I'm at 90. Okay, that's what the occupancy number is. So you need to take the last 12 months and look at your occupancy. Keep it simple right now, but Houston, Texas is going to be an 85 going in because the amount of inventory they have. Dallas is probably an 85 to an 88, but your broker's not going to tell you that. The broker's going to tell you it's 95. They always say 95. Okay, everybody says 95%. It's 95. Well, it can't be 95, bro. Okay, most property can't be 95. It's going to be a different number than that. So you just want to keep that in mind. This is what's going to equal your actual income. This is income before expenses. Okay, this is effective income, all income that was collected, which is what you're really looking for. And then you're going to have expenses. Okay, expenses are gas, utilities, water bills, taxes, insurance. You need to get quotes on both of those. Hey, what's my insurance going to be? And what are the taxes going to be? And then that number is going to bring you to NOI. That's your net operating income. This is the number that's going to help you make the offer, okay? When you take that NOI, see, y'all got divided by the cap rate. Y'all missed the NOI right here, okay? And then you divide by the cap rate, okay? The cap rate is, now for those of you who are getting lost, I just felt a bunch of people get lost right here. They're like, oh shit, man, I don't know. This got confusing. It's not confusing. It's very simple. These are going to be the same things on every single deal. They're confusing to you right now because you haven't seen it enough, okay? Now you divide by the cap rate, and that is the price you offer. What is the cap rate? The cap rate is the return that you want to be paid if you were to pay cash for this deal. This is what you're going to pay. This is what you're going to share with your investors so that they get a check every month or every quarter, okay? Now, when you're underwriting deals, let's just do this. Let's just find some, okay? Let's just find some deals. Let me give you a couple deals to underwrite right now, okay? You're going to underwrite a deal right now. Let's go to take 40 units, and the rents are $1,000 a month, and it's 90% occupied throughout the year, and you want to pay a 7 cap, okay? And the expenses are 35%. Okay, the expenses are that. This is going to be your cap rate. This is your occupancy. How much should I pay for the deal? Everybody do this, okay? Do the math. 40 units. I got my number. Let me know what number y'all come up with. The rent's $1,000. John, that's what I got, John. Yeah, I mean a little more than that. Yeah, Jennifer, that's what I got. That's what I got exactly, Tim. See, the crazy thing is everybody's going to come up with the same number. You know why? Because it's simple. Exactly, Sammy. That's exactly the number I got. $4,011,000. And I would make an offer right now. $4,011,000, $428.57. I'm ready to close on the deal. I need 30 days for due diligence. I need 30 days to close after that. And I'd love to have one 30-day extension in case I need it. Okay, don't have to have that, by the way, but I would like to write it into our offer. Why do you need that? Who knows what's going to happen, dude? We got an election coming. We got storms coming. We got shit. I mean, we got all kind of crazy shit happening in the world. We got Lebanon under attack. But look, if you guys don't want to give me the extra 30 days, no problem. It's not an issue anyway. Okay, send me the LOI, man. Send it to me right now, okay? By the way, I'm happy to give you guys proof of funds, by the way, proof of funds once we get the LOI and the purchase sale agreement handled. And let me just give you some comfort. This will be about my 16th or 17th deal. I'm invested in 23 other funds right now. Love the Savannah marketplace. Love the Atlanta market. Whatever market you're in. Hey, I love this marketplace. We're in the market. I've lived here for years. I've invested here. Like you gotta sell this. Okay? Okay, let's do another deal. Let's see if you guys come up with the same math this time, all right? We're going to go more units. 78 units. The rents are $1,250 a month. It's 92% occupied, okay? The expenses are 40%, okay? And you want to pay a 5 cap because it's close to the beach in San Diego. And you know it's a great piece of real estate, so you're like, dude, I don't need a 7. A 5 I'm happy with. And I believe it's under rented. The rent's under rented. The guy bought it years ago.
Good job, Sherry.
What? Let me see. Anybody comes up with the same number I came up with. That's what I came up with. God damn. It's crazy. Everybody coming up with the same number. Tim, I don't know what you did, but I didn't come up with that number.
Did he do other income?
He could, but I don't know. Well, I didn't put other income in there, so. Okay, now. Oh, Tim says a typo. I came up with $12,916,000. Now, as soon as you come up with that number, folks, first of all, let me just ask you guys, is this valuable? What we're doing right now, is this valuable for you guys? Is there a way to bring somebody in that's got a question maybe, or
Sure. We got a lot of hands up.
just to get some feedback? Oh, you got a lot of hands up? Okay, now once you do this while we're bringing somebody up, yeah, you just randomly bring anybody one up. Once you do this number, the next thing I want you to do is divide that number by the number of units. This is going to be your check. This is going to be check yourself before you wreck yourself, okay? And I want you to come up with the per unit price. As soon as you do this, I want you to come up with the per unit price and compare it to the rent. Okay, in this case, I think it's $165,000 a unit.
Yep.
And what was the rent?
$1,250.
$1,250. And if you divide that $1,250 by the 165, it's going to give you 0.07%. No, 0.007, right?
0.007 or 7. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking to get as close to the 1% rule as I can, because the moment you hit the 1% rule, which means 1% of the unit price is your rent, it's a freaking screamer deal.
So do you want to be on the underside of 1%?
You're probably always going to be, well, not always, but you're probably going to always be on the underside of the 1%. The 1% rule was an old concept that if you could basically pay $100,000 a unit and you were getting $1,000 rent, it was a great deal. At least from a cash flow perspective. It doesn't mean it's a great deal. It just means that cash flow is really good. I know deals right now that are above the 1% rule. The cash flow is ridiculous, but you're never going to be able to exit the deal because the location's not great.
Right.
So the higher the cash flow, the more problems you have with the real estate. And the less the real estate grows. The lower the cash flow, not always, but typically the lower. Let's say I'm in La Jolla, California. La Jolla is going to get a lower return on cash flow than San Diego, Mesa,
La Mesa.
El Cajon,
Rancho Bernardo.
And by the way, you're better off. With a great location and a lower cap rate. But you need cash flow. That's why I gave you guys a whole list of things you're looking for, not one or two things. There is no one or two things.
Susan.
Yes, Susan, how you doing?
Hey, Susan, how are you? Hey, how are you?
Hi. Good. Thank you so much. Thank you, Grant. Good morning, Greg. Okay. Thank you so much. This is really helpful. I have actually several questions. The calculations that you did, I came up with a number of 8 million instead of the 12 million. So I'm kind of like confused as to how you got that. If it's right, you've got 78 units at renting 1,250 a month. I came up with let's see, net gross income. I mean, it is at 1,170,000.
That's what I got. 1,177,000. I got that number.
Okay, and then you multiply it times the 92% occupancy rate.
Times 492, right? Yep.
Okay, and then you get the gross at 1,076,400. Yeah. And then
you took expenses. Is that you got to do the inverse of the expenses.
So when the expenses.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, I multiplied times 40% expenses.
Yeah. But so this is a great thing for everybody, guys. Rather than doing times 40% expenses, and then plugging that number in, subtracting it, just do 0.60, and that's your net operating number. Okay, but you see, look, this is so valuable what we're doing right here. She'll fix this and never do it again, because her math would prevent her from even making an offer on the deal. But even when you did the math, watch what happens. Is it Susan?
Yeah.
So you came up with a price of 8 million. This is why I have you do this next piece right here. Because when you do 8 million and you divide by 78 units, you're wait a minute, that's only $100,000 a door, and the rents are already $1,250. It breached the 1% rule. So that the 1% rule is really an indicator that it's a guide. It's like, wait a minute, man. It's like a temperature. Hey, why am I running at 105 right now? I'm supposed to be 10, whatever the number is. How hot am I supposed to be? I'm supposed to be 98. Why am I at 99? Like something's wrong, right? So anytime you breach the 1% rule, it should indicate to you guys on either too high or too low. Oh, wait a minute, something's wrong here.
What can you please clarify what the 1% rule is again?
Yeah, the 1% rule is if the unit price is of $165,000 a unit, which is what we're paying, the perfect 1% rule would be the rents are already $1,650.
Okay. Got it.
They're not. They're 80% of the 1% rule. But remember when I gave you guys this example, I said it's in a great location in San Diego. It's an old man that owns it. He bought it a long time ago, and the rent should be higher. Now, that brings me to this. Let's say we know now we can pay his price. Okay, I know I can pay his price now. Now what I'm interested in for my investors, and I'm always interested in my investors. They win, I win. Why? Because we're not going to do one deal, Susan. We're going to do 10 deals together. Jared's done 14 deals with me. Okay? So watch what happens now. Let's say I know, because I know that market, the rents can go up $400. This is called the increased value calculator. We just underwrote a deal. Underwriting's different than this next calculation. This is how I can decide whether I'm going to do a deal or not. And let's say I know that San Diego market. I know this little pocket. I did my research. I'm on Zillow. I'm on LoopNet. I looked at the apartment.com website. I know the rents would be cheap if they were $1,650. I'm like, why are the rents $1,250 in San Diego? They shouldn't be. The rents in America are $1,800. San Diego is one of the most expensive rental markets in the United States. I'm like, why are these rents so low? And then I found out, oh, this guy, Ralph, bought these 30 years ago. He bought these, how many units was this?
78.
He bought these 78 units. in Chula Vista. He bought them 30 years ago, and he paid $7 million for them. No, he paid $3 million for them 30 years ago. He paid $50,000 a unit. His rent is $1,250, and he only paid 50 grand. Okay, this thing is screaming for him. You understand? So you need to understand the mentality of the seller. He makes $1,250 a month.
So he's just lazy on the deal.
Times 78 units, times 12. His income is $1 million, $1.2 million a year, and he paid $3 million for the property. Every 2 years, he's paid back in full, and he's owned it for 15. So for 15 years, he's made his money back 8 times, plus the cash flow. Okay? So, like, it's paid for, he doesn't know anything, and he's tired. He went through COVID, and he had a bunch of problems, and the city, somebody stopped over there the other day and sued him because he had a handicap.
Well, Grant, I have a question about your prior deal that you showed on Dunedin. I mean, Southwest Florida is, just got hit by a hurricane. And it's starting to develop a reputation of, getting hit by hurricanes with Idalia, Debbie, and Ian.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think about it? Because I was talking with one of your staff yesterday about, the hurricane thing. And if we had limited partners and we were the GP on that, I mean, do you have to go, say it got damaged, you're going to have to manage that and go to the insurance. But what if the insurance doesn't cover it initially because there's a time lag to get that money from the insurance company to fix up the property? Do you have to go back to your investors and say, well, there's a hurricane and we need to invest more money to fix it up? I mean, do you think that people are going to be scared away from the Tampa Bay area?
You have insurance for that coverage. You have insurance. I have insurance. I had a $10 million worth of damage on a property 2 years ago from Ian. It was all covered, including the renters I lost, the income I lost, the property. It actually made the property better. Okay, I paid my. What's the first thing? I paid my deductible. We took a loss on it, and we spent the $10 million on the property. I mean, I hate to say this, but it actually made the property better. The property's performing better now than it was before Ian. Okay, but look, you don't want to be in a flood zone. Now, some things are just going to happen. Look, if you go back to Los Angeles, California, what was that big earthquake? The big one, Covina, 40 years ago. Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was devastating, okay? If you'd have bought all the real estate right where that earthquake happened, you'd be so rich today, it'd be unbelievable. So storms happen. I mean, we live on a rock. I don't know what everybody's all worried about. We live on a rock flying through the universe. Tomorrow, an asteroid might hit us. Cash flow won't even matter. We're all dead. Bang, it's over. Look at Lebanon. Lebanon's getting hit with freaking artillery equipment today. But that real estate's extremely valuable. So you want to be on the ocean, folks. You want to be on water. People love water. They love, Northridge. It's called Northridge, okay? Okay, you want to be close to water. The closer you can get to the water, the better. If you can see water, smell water, you're going to make money. Water sells. So that's all I would tell you. We're covered by insurance. Okay, I've had many millions of dollars of losses. It's just part of the game. Electric bills are part of the game. Utilities are part of the game. These are all problems. Evictions, termites, tenants. I'd rather have a storm, and I hate them. Right? We have 10,000 units in Florida. I didn't have any losses this year. 0. Somebody had a loss. Okay, now let me just go back to this. It's called the increased value calculator. And let me also add, every time they have these losses, what does that do to all this housing? When you get rid of most of these, it's going to be single family home damage, by the way. It's going to be small units in low neighborhoods that were built years ago. What happens when all this housing gets wiped out? Creates more of a housing problem. There's a whole bunch of people that own homes right now that need rentals. So this happens every hurricane season. You didn't need to be the most of the damage is going to be in North Carolina, not in. How could North Carolina plan that a dam's going to break?
Yeah.
Our infrastructure in this country is broken. Okay, different problem. So look, this is the increased value calculation. How many units do we have?
78.
78. This is what the upside in the deal is, because you're not buying the piece of real estate just because it's a great deal today. That's one reason to buy it. The second reason to buy it is because you believe rents are going to go up. And if you don't think rents are going to go up, you guys should not be buying this piece of real estate. So the first thing I have to do is establish, if I buy it at this price, can I give a return to my investors? So Susan, when you invest with me in the Destin deal, for you, I need to handle your concern about you're going to get cash flow and you're protected against a capital call because of insurance. Now, I have an advantage because I'm insuring 15,000 units. I'm not insuring 4. Okay, so when I go to Lloyd's of London, I'm like, I have insurance on 15,000 units. Jared goes there and says, I need to insure my house. Okay, they're not interested in insuring his house because the premium is only $4,000. They're going to insure my whole portfolio. My premium's $21 million a year. His premium's $5,000 a year. Who do they want to insure? They get $21 million every year for the next 10 years. They're going to get $210 million. They're like, we're happy to lose $10 million. You understand what I'm saying? See, because I got all this scale. Okay, most of the real estate they're not going to lose any money on. They're just going to get a premium on it. That's how insurance works. Okay, so 400 times 78 times 12.
And that's because the rents are $1,250 right now and market rents are $1,650.
Divided by the cap rate. Okay, there's 2 ways to do this. I'm going to show you the most aggressive way to do it first. This is the increased value of the property. 400 times 78 times 12 divided by 0.0. This is San Diego, it's a 5. How many of you came up with, let me just see what number y'all came up with. I came up with, oh, that's good, that's good. Somebody said do the occupancy. Okay, let's do that. What did I say occupancy was?
92.
Okay, that's good. Times 6, I got $6,886,000. Now what does this number represent? That's the increased value of the property. What did we say we were going to offer the guy? 7 million?
Was it 12? I
or
think
12
it was 12
million?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the guy wanted $12 million for the deal. I'm like, dude, $12 million. This deal's a steal if the rents can go up $400 because we're going to make $6 million. I'm going to give Susan 80% of the upside, and because I found the deal, and we put the deal together, I'm going to give Susan and the investors 80% of the 6.8 million, and I'm gonna keep 20%. I'm gonna make $1.2 million on it. They're gonna make $7.6 million.
Do you want to show them the refi play on that?
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay. Now, some of you could be saying, okay, that's $6.8 million, but let's say I didn't keep all of this, and expenses went up, insurance went up, utilities went up. Just take 0.65 of that number. I still make 4.5 million. I'm gonna take a lowercase scenario, and I still made 4. So somewhere between, this is what I'm telling my investors, hey guys, we're gonna make somewhere between 4.5 million and 6.8 million, and all I gotta do is raise the rents $400. In 4 years, that's $83. I think it's $8 a month. I need to raise the rents $8 a month on a unit. Every month, I don't know that I can do that. You probably can't raise the rents every month, but over time, I need about $100 rent bump between 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28. I'm trying to tell a simple story to my investor. Even if I miss it, let's say I can't get the 400 in 4 years. Let's say it takes me 8 years, and the year now is 8 times, it's 2032. We're in San Diego. Is it real that, Susan, is it real to you that the rents will go up $400 in the next 8 years? Maybe it takes me 10 years. Bro, what do I care? If it takes me 8 years or 10 years, I was being paid 6% to wait for $6 million. This is why I'm telling you guys, this is the easiest investment vehicle in the world to raise money for, and it's why I've raised $1.4 million and will raise $10 billion. I've raised $1.4 billion. Yeah. I'll raise $10 billion in the next 3 to 4 or 5 years. Why? Because the story's easy to sell. Okay, it's real estate. They know San Diego. They understand rents are going up. Nobody wants to be in cash. You guys got to figure this story out. Now, you do need an audience to talk to that's intelligent. But you need a deal first. Okay, let's go to another question. Thank you, Susan. Okay.
Let's go to Carlos Reyes.
Grant, nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, Carlos.
First thing, I'm 21 years old, and the world's current youngest self-made billionaire is 25, and I wanted to propose to you something I think is fairly bold. If I can become a billionaire at 24, is it possible that I might be able to throw my hat in the ring for Cardone Capital, like the guys on the Iced Coffee Hour?
Sure, bro. Yeah, you become a you become a billionaire by 24, whatever. I mean, I'll give you a hug. We'll take a photo together. I'll do a podcast with you, and I'll be your best buddy.
That'd be awesome, man.
Okay, I appreciate you. Let's go to the next question about real estate.
Well, sir, I actually, if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah.
I have a deal in Detroit I'd like your opinion on.
Okay. What's the deal in Detroit?
It's the Majestic Apartments, 2690 West Boston Boulevard. There's a Starbucks.
2690 West Boston?
Yes, sir.
And why are they selling it?
I don't believe I saw that.
Yeah. Okay. So now we have a deal right here. It's beautiful. Do you know this? Do you know this market?
Not particularly. I've only lived in Michigan for 2 years, and I've mostly been working at a factory. But there.
Yeah. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. When an investor, like, dude, it's sexy. Somebody says, "Do you know this market?" You got to have an answer, because now if you don't know, guess what? Okay, I don't know. You just blew number 5, bro. You got a network. You got a deal. It looks good. I asked you, do you know the location? You're like, I don't know. I'm like, fuck, you don't know? I don't know.
Fair enough.
Should I hang out with you?
Well,
I don't know. Okay. Should I have sex with you? I don't know.
You don't really like Detroit.
Do you have good stuff? I don't know. You don't know? I don't know, bro. If you go into mystery, I go into mystery. Actually, I don't even go into mystery. I just hit no interest.
All right.
So you need to know, bro. Like, you live there. How far do you live from this deal? Listen to me. How far do you live from this?
About an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
There's a Starbucks that's a mile, 1.1 miles away from it.
Okay, that's a long way for a Starbucks. I'm looking for a Starbucks 2 blocks away, a block and a half.
Okay.
Next door. Not a Target's Starbucks either.
All right.
Okay, I'm looking for a new Whole Foods in the area. Like, this looks like a church to me, is what it looks like. This could be a homeless center. That's what it looks like it should be. But I don't know. Now, first thing, when you say the word D, bro, you say Detroit. I'm like, I wish I'd have been invested in this 35 years ago, but I don't know if I want to be invested in this in 2025.
Okay. Do you do any deals here in Michigan?
I'm trying to stay away from Michigan because you guys are doing some of the most insane stuff I've ever seen in my life over there.
Fair enough.
Doesn't mean it won't be a good market. Now, this says it's an 8 cap. It's 82 units. They want 51,000 a unit. Let's just take this deal right here, because I never say no to a deal. I can trash a deal, and you can change my mind. The reason I got negative on the deal, just for everybody, this is great for everybody here. Guys, when you guys bring a deal to our mentoring on Friday, and you're in the call, and you're like, hey, can you look at this address? I'm happy to. I love it. First thing I'm going to do is trash everything. I'm either going to trash it, or I'm going to get excited about it. Now, when I look at this deal, I'm like, it's 50 grand a unit. I know the rents are 500. So what do I know right now? Susan's watching right now. The unit's 50 grand, and I know for sure there's no way the rents are not $500 a month on that deal. I know I hit the 1% rule. The rents are probably $850. I don't know if that's true or not. Let me just find out. 82 units, 31 bedrooms, 31 one bedrooms, 8% cap rate, 1929 built.
What's the name of the property? Majestic Apartments?
Yeah, Majestic Apartments let's see. The rents are, this might be a government Section 8 deal. There's Nick Kirby. Boom. See, that's what you ought to be, bro. You ought to be doing what I'm doing right now. You ought to be calling Nick.
What's the address on this? 2690?
2690 Boston something.
I mean, this says rent's $1,600 a month.
I mean, the rents are double. This is a 2% rule, not a 1% rule. Okay? This is Nicky boy. Nicky ain't gonna answer. Look at Nicky. Got his little filter on his photo. Got an extension number, which means what? Extension number means it's not a cell phone. Okay? Why don't you have a cell phone? Because he don't want people to call him. Because he's a punk.
Thank you for calling GREA Global Real Estate Advisors. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time.
Oh, 255. 255. Nicky. Let's go to the next call.
Average rent in that zip code is $762.
Yeah, average rent is $700. I'm paying $51,000 for the unit. It's a steal if I can collect the rents. So what am I doing? Find a deal.
You've reached Nick Kirby with Greystone Bell Real Estate Advisors. Please leave me your name, number, and reason for calling, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Sorry, this mailbox is full.
Okay, next.
Dominic.
That's why they call them brokers, because they're broke. What up, bro? Broker than me. What's up, LA? Look at this guy, man. He's
Go ahead and
got the
unmute
background
Dominic.
working. He's got the
We can't hear you
background
yet.
working.
Big fan.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, so yeah, what got me interested about this was the 4-unit deals, the Fannie Mae. But now, obviously, it seems like, going bigger is the way to go. I was wondering.
Well, you understand now. Now I can find a bunch of 4-unit deals, guys. So when you do the math on the 4 units, it's the same thing. 4 units times $1,000, $4,000, right? And let's say you can buy those deals for $400,000. You're going to put $20,000 down. That's what it says, 5%. You can put 5% down. You're going to finance $380,000. Okay, and this is let's say this is a 6 cap. Okay, the NOI, the 6 times the $400,000 means it makes $24,000 a year. If you guys don't understand that math, it's because you just hadn't been through this enough times. I know that 6 on a $400,000 purchase price, I only got to put $20,000 down, but it makes $24,000 a year. Now, this is, what is my debt going to cost me? Watch, $380,000. 380,000 times 0.065, 7. Yeah, 7. My debt's going to cost me $26,000, $26,600 a year, and you have an NOI of $24,000. You're going to lose money.
Yeah.
You're going to lose money. Now I don't know how many of you want to lose money, but it's not my favorite thing to do. I mean, you want to lose money, just have a couple kids. Okay, let's go. What's your question? You want to lose money? Buy a house.
Go ahead. What's your question, Dominic?
You want to lose money, guys? Start a business. Start a brand new business. You got a 95% chance that you'll lose money if you start your own business. To lose money in these apartment deals, when you do it right, the chances of you losing money is so small, almost impossible if you don't over leverage it. Okay? Let's talk to this gentleman. I can't hear him.
Yeah, I guess my question would be, how do you feel about the Denver market or the Denver
I love
area?
the Denver market. I love Denver. Fantastic. Why, man? I mean, it's the Rocky Mountains, bro. Like it's Denver, Colorado. It's fantastic. I love Denver, Colorado Springs, Boulder, Fort Collins. That whole freaking market, Grand Junction. That whole thing, bro. Like, you got people up there never gonna leave there.
Perfect. Yep. I just want to get your opinion, and I have a feeling you'll be seeing me in the future. So I appreciate your time today.
I hope so, man. I hope to see you every Friday in our mentoring call.
Trent,
let's go to Trent.
Grant, what's going on, man?
What up, Big T? How you doing, man?
And I'm doing good, man. Great, man. It's great to see you. Great to meet you, man. I love everything. I got a couple quick Fannie Mae, Fannie Mac apartments. I hear you talking about, of course, syndications of syndications, raising capital, but I never hear, or I want to hear your take on master lease. These are different strategies, or seller carry or seller finance. What's your take on that? I get it. We can do it on smaller units, which, for example, I would use a master lease or a seller carry that needs renovation, or we call CapEx, or the value add. So that way I can get in low and exit high.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's cool, dude.
300 units.
Like you doing Pace Morby stuff?
Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's cool, but I mean, you're not going to buy that. You're not going to buy some of the stuff that I'm talking about today, doing a master lease. You're going to buy something from some individual, and just because you get something with no money down doesn't mean you want it. Okay, like you can get an STD without paying anything, right? You can get a casino without any money.
Sure.
That's why they make it easy for you to walk in that place. Leaving with any money's hard. So just because you get into a deal with no money, bro, don't mean you make money. What I would rather see you do is shift the game to what the banks are doing and what the financial institutions are doing. MetLife, New York Life, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, they're not doing stuff on a master lease, bro. The biggest players on this planet, and I would strongly advise all of you, guys, if you can move up the food chain from getting advice from me, move up from me, do it. Like if you can get to Bill Aiken right now, if you can move up to Warren, if you can move up to Ray Dalio, if you can move up to my boy right here in town that just moved in here, Ken Griffin, if you can move up for me, move up for me. Don't move down for me. Move up the food chain. You know, that's what I'm wanting to do. I want to move up.
So you say no way?
Yeah, if a deal, show me a master lease deal. Show me one deal right now that you have. You're like, this is a great deal.
Well, it may be a great deal if great now. So, you know, in real estate, it's not so much what the investment property is, but what it's going to be. So if I can the asset,
but show me one. Show me something. Show me something you're thinking about right now.
Say again?
Show me a deal you're thinking about right now.
Well, it's one that I've been talking about. Up and coming, vibrant, beautiful. You said no?
No, I don't know. Tell me about it. What?
No, yeah, it's 9 units. Been dealing with the broker. They trying to. So my strategy is finding their pain. What is the reason why they're trying to sell the 9 units? So we had talked about a sell it or even a master lease.
Yeah.
That way, go ahead. Oh, so that's one idea of a strategy where I could use the master lease as a strategy to get into it without having to raise
into it with no money.
I mean, I could raise.
You mean to get into it with no money?
Well, no, it'll be some money, but it won't be my money. It'll be up. But the main key here is, Grant, I'm trying to control it, and I'm really trying to then be able to appreciate, depreciate. And my exit strategy could be side of finance, wherever the master lease agreement is. That could be 2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
You know, there's different ways of structuring the deal.
Bro, you better than
I was
this.
just
You're
saying,
better than this. You're better than this, dude. Okay, how much money can you make on 9 units? You can only make so
Say
much
again?
money. It's a baby deal, bro. It's a baby deal.
I got you.
Okay, it's not. There's not enough meat on the bone. Like I know, you know, a guy was doing a deal in Hawaii. He's like, I'm buying it with no money, and I already have a tenant there. I'm like, it don't mean it's a good deal because you don't have to pay, bro. It means it's a pain in the ass. Every time you do this, you end up with a problem. Okay? Like these are problems. Now, how big a problem do you want? I want some big ass problems that make me rich. Little problems don't make you big. They don't make you rich. They can't, bro. It's 9 units. It can never do anything. There is an impossible. There is no plan for you to make $1 million on 9 units. So go buy one deal that makes you $1 million rather than 10 deals that are 9 units each that make you $1 million. Because you're not going to get there. You can't find 10 deals. You have a better chance of finding one deal to make you $1 million than 10 small deals that make you $1 million.
Yes. No, I'm 100% with you on that.
I know you are. I know you are. So where do you live? What city you live in?
I'm in Virginia. So
where
so
in
I got
Virginia?
another deal.
Virginia's not a city.
Fredericksburg to be exact.
Where?
Fredericksburg.
Fredericksburg.
Fredericksburg, yeah.
Fredericksburg between Washington and D.C.
Fredericksburg. Yep. Fredericksburg.
Virginia.
Fredericksburg. Fredericksburg.
Yeah, KS. Yeah.
Virginia. There it is.
Right there.
Okay. Well, here's 73 properties right now. Here's 139 units built in 2001, 84 units, 73 units, construction, under construction, 6 units, 5 units. I wouldn't even, knowing what I know now, dude, and just talking to you, I wouldn't even bother with these that are 6 and 5 and 4. I would go find one of these deals to the 139 units. I probably wouldn't even bother with that deal. I'm telling you, bro, if you can raise money for 9 units, you can raise money for 900.
No. So I guess my question is, would you take that out of your toolbox for someone like me, a company? Would I not never use a master lease or seller carry for some of these units, especially if they're in back? I just wanted to see your philosophy on that.
Yeah, when they get bigger, these bigger deals.
I totally get what you're saying.
Yeah, when they get to be these bigger deals, nobody's going to consider doing that. Unless he's owned it for 30 years. If he's owned it for 30 years and it's paid for, he might consider doing it. He might consider doing
seller carry.
Yeah, seller carry, but he's only doing it because he doesn't want to pay taxes today. He's not doing it because you're a cool dude. And by the way, if he's willing to do that, he's probably not going to do it with you. He's going to go advertise it on the marketplace.
Sure.
And he could. And he could
go.
And if he does do it with you, he could be trying to trap you on it.
Sure.
You know.
Nah, I'm gang.
Yeah. But what you need is a network, bro. You need a network of people. This is one thing I will tell you guys. The black community needs to quit thinking about buying a house and having their own house. You guys need to buy the neighborhood. You should already own Atlanta. The black community should. There was 30 years ago, you guys owned banks. Now you don't own any. You know, you need to go back to that plan. Own the banks, own the community, own the neighborhood, screw the house. Okay, let's go to the next caller, and then I'm going to get back into
Justin Murphy.
I hope you guys are enjoying today. By the way, if you haven't taken advantage of the opportunity, grantcardone.com/join. Join, grantcardone.com/join. It's grantcardone.com/join. We're going to close this in about 16 minutes. We're going to close the offer, the opportunity for you to join us for our weekly mentoring program. Okay, you get the basics to buying apartments, the master class, 52 coaching calls, a seat at our real estate conference in 2 weeks, or you can Zoom in. and you get the resource book. It's a value of about $38,000. You get it for $49.97. Jared said he'd offer payment plans for those of you who didn't have the full $5,000 right now. And for anybody that's not successful with the program in the first 12 months, we will give you the second year for free if you don't make your money back in the first
Free
year.
on G.
Our goal though, is to actually get you into our club and start doing deals with you. Okay, let's go to our next caller.
Justin.
Hey, Justin, how you doing?
He's got to be, is he unmuted, guys?
There we go.
There. Hang on, one more time.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we got you.
All right, super. How you doing, sir?
Good.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm from Ohio. Been working, studying you for about, since 2015. I got into car sales and then, started working up. I'm in home services now. But what we've been trying to do is, look, I've been trying to get into multifamily since I was 15, and my dad took me to a Robert Kiyosaki event. So now is definitely the time in the mentorship program. But my question here for you, what I want to do here is I'm trying to get my first deal in the next 90 days. Trying to look as big as I can. 40 units would be great. I've been looking at 130 units in Fort Walton Beach because my question for you would be, I'm in the Akron-Cleveland market in Ohio, and you've said a lot about that you don't like the Cleveland market.
No, I didn't say that. I never mentioned Cleveland this entire time. I like every market, guys. I just want everybody to understand there's no market I would not buy in. But, there's challenges with every market. There's challenges with Florida. Florida is a great market. There's challenges. Hurricanes are an issue. Cleveland, there's challenges. Chicago, challenges. New York, challenges. But it doesn't mean I would buy in every market in America as long as it supported a majority of my checklist of positive indicators. But I need to know the market to do that, right? Fort Walton has 106 properties that fit some criteria I'd be interested in, and I love that market. Now, I don't love the idea of you having to travel from Cleveland to Fort Walton to look at a piece of property or to fix the plumbing.
No, I don't want something small in Fort Walton, but...
Yeah. Okay, so what's your question?
I mean, that was pretty much it. I was curious if I should start here in Cleveland.
I would definitely start in Cleveland. I would start where you are. I would tell everybody here, start where you are. The place to start is where you live. If you live in an apartment building right now, you should start by underwriting the apartment building you're in right now. You liked it enough to rent it, to live in it, that's where I would start, okay? If you live in a single family home right now, I would start, you're in Raleigh, Chapel Hills, Raleigh, North Carolina, learn the neighborhood. What are the comps? What are the houses? What are the rents for those houses? Can you buy anything? What would the mortgage payment be? Like, you guys have to know all that data. So I would start in Cleveland is what I would do. There's going to be a pocket in Cleveland that's going to be great. There's going to be people that live in Cleveland. Bro, Flint, Michigan had a big negative migration, 10 years ago, 12 years ago when they had the water problem. Bro, there's people that won't leave there. Okay, literally, the water is killing people, and they're like, no, I'm not leaving, I'm staying. You got people, damn Category 4 hurricanes coming straight for Tampa, and my brother's like, fuck it, I ain't leaving. Okay. Like, you got people that just won't leave, right? So, don't worry about it. Find the market where people want to live. The schools are good. The churches are good. They're not eating cats and dogs. And the police are good. The schools are good. What? Does he owe you money?
No. We were just talking about that.
Okay. Because somebody eating cats and dogs in one neighborhood makes it better for another neighborhood. Just so you know. All that is good for some neighborhood. Okay, bad schools are good, or bad schools and communities benefit the good school communities. Because now they'll pay more for the good schools in the communities because crime in one neighborhood makes other neighborhoods
more valuable.
So there's no bad in the game. It's like, where are you guys going to spend your time, your energy? The real estate's not going away, folks. Has there ever been bad things that happened in the Sistine Chapel at the Vatican? Sounds like it. Okay? It doesn't mean that place is a bad place, and you'd have been smart to invest in it back in 1400. Okay? You'd have made a lot of money in that location. Every single day, people go to the Vatican to look at it and pay money to be there. Okay, so where do you find deals? We're on exercise on page
51.
51. We're going 53, 38, 51. Oh my God, it's so good to be me. Where do you find deals? Okay, do you guys know where to find deals? Number two, what's your plan for underwriting that deal? How are you going to underwrite that deal? And number three, what is your exit strategy? Let's take 3 minutes and do this drill, okay?
You need a break.
Getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it. They just count my zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico. I invested dough when I let it grow. Regiments, I got a pocket full. Rich the income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, it's my Cardone. What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
And only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill. We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady. Talking about the bird in the strap, say the word and she handle that. Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask. Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through, no I won't do, no I won't do, no I'm talking to, not to, you don't about to do, what? Walk in that door. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. Rule 1, getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it. They just count my zeros and some decimals. And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico. I invested dough when I let it grow. Regiments, I got a pocket full. Rich the income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, it's my Cardone. What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best. Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
do I buy something stupid? How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip or spill.
We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Went and bought a chopper and another for my lady.
Talking about the bird in the strap. Say the word and she handle that.
Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask.
Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow.
All right. We're gonna start it back. In 3, 1.
Over the break, we've been getting a lot of questions about when the program starts, what it includes, and so I just wanted to have a quick little reset on what the next thing for you to do is. If you are lacking some of the things that Grant talked about, mainly the confidence in the network to get started in real estate, the first thing that you're going to get as part of the program is you're going to get the Introduction to Buying Apartments course. This is a course that we took Grant, we drug him down to Turks and Caicos, and so it's great. It's the great backdrop to this. But it's about 20 hours of education content. It comes with a workbook that you can move through everything. You can watch it as much as you want. And go through and go in depth on all of the things that Grant's been talking about today. The next thing that you're going to get is you're going to get the resource book. The resource book is the book that has all of the documents that you're going to need. We do recommend that you consult legal, but this is the general framework for all of these things. The purchase and sale agreement, late payment eviction process, due diligence checklist, lease contract addendums, a unit make-ready list, lease contracts, roommate addendums, settlement agreements, GL codes, everything that you're going to need resource-wise as you guys start investing in more of these deals. You're going to get access for life to Grant's masterclass. We had 100 people in the room. They all paid 10 grand a person to be in the room. Grant went into, we call it freak land, not to be confused with Diddy, because he went into like another universe when he was doing this program. And you guys get access to that for free, again, for life. You're going to get access to the weekly Q&A calls, these Friday calls. I'm telling you, they're invaluable. As many times as you hear these things, you're going to hear something different. You're going to have a question on it. And without anybody to ask that question to, it's going to make it really hard for you to build the confidence. For the first 100 people, we're also given access to the 10X Business Summit. So that you guys, or the real estate summit, so you guys can come down and actually get face-to-face with investors. This event's happening in 2 weeks.
Oh, there's going to be that too?
Yeah. You bonused it in. The real estate summit.
Real estate summit.
Yeah. I said business summit. I meant real estate summit.
Sorry.
1,000 real estate investors. And then the other thing that you're going to get, this is super cool, is you guys get access to our private network. There's about 1,500 people in this group right now, and it's our real estate networking group where all through the chat, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, people are coming in here and they're posting questions about, hey, if you invested 100K on a property and it generates 10K in cash flow annually, what would my returns be? Looking at this deal now. I have a 200-unit multifamily deal that we acquired with a refi out. What's the tax liability on it?
Yeah, the other very valuable thing about 1,500 people is they're located all over the world. And they can be like, I'm looking at a deal in North Dakota or Utah or whatever, and somebody will be like, dude, I already underwrote that deal. Don't waste your time. Yep. The guy's not a seller. It's going back to bank foreclosure. It's going to be 18 months, blah, blah. Like the connections there are unbelievable. If you guys were going to do this for one reason, you could do it for the networking. That would be one reason. Okay. Second reason you could do this, and Jared didn't bring this up, is when you invest 15 hours a week in real estate, every week of the year, 750 hours a year, and half of your full-time job time, you now are in a position to be qualified as a real estate professional meaning any losses you have as a result of real estate. Depreciation is a loss that you actually don't have. It's a paper loss. You can actually use that to reduce your earned income tax bill. And this is a phenomenal thing that you guys need to consider doing. Also, anybody with IRAs, 401ks, when you let's say you don't work for Microsoft anymore, you started an IRA with Microsoft and you worked there for years, and now you work for yourself as a private consultant. Your IRA 401k now can self-direct into apartments. You guys that have equity in a home right now, okay, you could actually do a reverse mortgage on your home today. Pull out $400,000, $500,000, $600,000. If you're 63 years old, take that $400,000, $600,000, start investing it, stay in your home. Don't get rid of your home. Take that $400,000, $600,000 with a reverse mortgage. Take that, put it into a real estate deal. Look at a double or a triple on that money, turning $600,000 into $1.8 million over the next 10 or 12 years. Okay, that's real, by the way. And receiving cash flow to produce income for yourself and your family right now using the equity in your home on a reverse mortgage. Like, these are things that you can start putting together that would be smarter than you just sitting with an IRA, a 401k, or equity in your home just sitting dying. You guys with money markets and cash in the banks or treasury bills. My sister, I was on the phone with her yesterday. She was watching this. She's like, man, you know so much about real estate. I'm like, sis, how much money are you sitting on? She's like, I don't have any cash. I don't have any cash. I'm like, where's your money market? You got a money market? Yeah, I got $200,000 sitting in a money market. I said, get that money out of the money market. I'm 60. She's 76 years old. She's like, Grant, I need my cash. I need my cash. I said, no, you're going to take the $200,000. You're going to put it into this real estate deal I'm doing. You're going to earn $833 a month every month. You need the income. You don't need the 200. What if something happens to me? You need income. You don't need money, okay? And you're going to use this 833, which is going to grow, by the way. One day it's going to be $1,200 a month because the rents go up, the income goes up, okay? She's 76 now. She's planning for 86, okay? Somewhere along here, somewhere between here and here, she dies, right? I said, rather than sitting on that $200,000 and you just deplete the $200,000 every month, because you pull 800 away from it, take the 800, move it into this. Pay attention, that money is now protected. She never touches it. This spits off, let's say $800 to $1,200 a month. She lives off the 800. She never touches her 200, okay? That's gonna grow over time. We're looking for a triple on that money. But she never depletes it because she lives off of this 833 a month. That grows because the rents go up, okay? This will happen for 10 years. She will have earned $83,000. No, I'm sorry. She will have earned, let's say $1,000. I'm just gonna, she will have earned $12,000. She would have earned $120,000 in these 10 years, this 10 years. Let's say the rents go up. Like they have, she's going to earn $240,000. She's living off this. You understand, guys? She's living off this 120 for 10 years, but the rents go up over time. Now it's 240. She still hasn't touched her investment. And while the rents go up, this is now 600,000. Now, the reason I'm telling you that, let's say she dies right here. She didn't tap into this, and when she dies, she passes it on to her nieces, which are probably who she's going to give the money to, because her older sister's gone. I don't need it. She's going to pass it on to Allison and oh my God, Shelly, my nieces, okay? And she's going to be like, hey guys, you now can split that asset, okay? Now, they don't sell the asset. Guess what they get to do? They get to live off the revenue. And now they're 50, 60, 70. Oh, the rents keep going up. The property's not going away. We're buying properties that are good for 500 years. Insured, protected, okay? If a storm comes in and wipes them out, everybody gets paid. Actually, what they do is they rebuild a better place in the same location, okay? So now Allison and Shelly get incomes. Now the incomes aren't $2,000 a month. Guess what they are now? Now they're $3,000 or $4,000 a month, and they pass away 10 years, 15 years, 20. What do? They pass that on to their kids. This asset keeps rolling, as opposed to her taking a money market. The money market's $200,000. She's earning 4% on it. Okay, 1.6% of that goes to the federal, to the IRS, to the worst organization on the planet. Okay, she's only making 2.4% of her money. It's not even keeping up with inflation. And she's exhausting it until it's zero. You don't want money to go to zero. Every 4 years, this is losing 25% of its value. That's what it's lost in the last 4 years. Like, guys, there's no benefit to you sitting on cash. Stop doing this. Money markets, cash accounts, even treasury bills. Unless you know something, you're Warren Buffett and you know something, okay? Gold and silver don't cash flow. The only way to get the money out of it is to sell it. So when you die and you got a bunch of gold and silver sitting around, what are your kids going to do? They're going to dump it. And then they're going to get the cash, and what are they going to do with the cash? They're going to go blow it. And then you have to start over from zero again. You guys that have stocks, you're going to die, and your kids are going to sell the stocks, okay? And they're going to be like, okay, what do I do with the money? And they're going to go do stupid stuff with the money. What you want to do with money is always this. Take pieces of cash, garbage pieces of cash, and trade it for an asset. Concrete, bricks, not vacant land because vacant land requires property taxes and expenses. And the bank can take that back from you. What you want is a piece of income property, like we're talking about today. $1 million opportunities. By the way, they're all over the place. When you go to page 55, you're going to see where to find these deals. Where can you find $1 million opportunity? First place to find one is where you live. Simply where you live. Look where you live. If you're in the woodlands in Texas, go look in the woodlands. They're all over the place. Just pay attention. Everything in life. If you're looking for a tennis racket, you will see a tennis racket. Okay? If you're looking for a Rottweiler, you will see the Rottweiler. If you're looking for $1 million deal, look where you live. Number two, you want to go to places like third-party resources, a LoopNet, CoStar, brokers, Cushman Wakefield, HRR, HFF, CBRE, Colliers. Like, there's a whole list of different brokers in the country that have access to all these deals. Platforms like Crexy or CoStar or 10X Deal Finder. How many of these people have 10X Deal Finder?
It's a great question.
We have a platform called 10X Deal Finder. I haven't talked about that. See where it's at in here.
There it is.
Okay, this is a piece of software we developed for finding deals. Okay, it's called the 10X Deal Finder. It's an app. You download it on your phone. It's $1,500 a year. And basically, let's say I want to invest in Florida. Okay, I'm going to come in here and put Florida in here.
Yeah, we've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12.
Is 1 million different possibilities.
And the really interesting thing about the Deal Finder is that it's not set up to find active listings. So like when Grant said, hey, when a deal goes onto the market, that's when all the competition goes to it. The purpose of the Deal Finder, number one, is to give you data about properties. Like I said before, I could go in any address. It's based off of county records. This is public available information to everybody, but you don't have to go down to the county office to get it. You plug right into the Deal Finder, and you can go in and you can look up an address. You can find out when it last traded, what it traded for. Most importantly, you can find out the debt on the deal, because right now, like Grant was saying, anything done between 2019 and 2023, those deals are going to have debt problems, and you can go in and you can actually find preemptively, you can find deals that have pressure or the deals that are in trouble, foreclosure activity, delinquent tax activity. And so you can go in and you can find those deals and then skip trace the owner of the property, find out exactly who it is and how to contact them.
So what Jared's saying right now is I'm looking for deals that the maturity date, it says loan maturity date right here, today to the end of the year. Or let's even go to like March of next year. The loans are due, okay? No, March. March 28th. Okay, all loan types And what do I?
That's it.
See
Just,
results.
just search on that.
There's 391 deals in Florida right now that have a loan maturing in the next 6 months. What does it mean when a loan is maturing? It means they need to sell the property or they need to refinance the property. A loan is due. They don't have a choice. Loans do. It's time to go, bro. Okay? Well, here's a deal right here, 1.7 acres, 3 units. Here's another deal. The guy that was asking me about the master lease. This tool would be perfect for you because you're that guy that's doing the research, looking for that one deal that's got some hair on it. It's weird. It's got a problem. I could have gone in here and not put mortgages in, and I could just put all deals that are paid for in cash. That is perfect for a master lease because the guy bought it 30 years ago. It's paid for, and he wants to do a deal. He doesn't want to manage real estate anymore, but he doesn't want to sell it because he doesn't want to pay taxes to the IRS. There's 30 units right there, absentee owner, multifamily. Here's the owner's name. I mean, these are 2 units, 4 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 units, 22 units, 2 units, 2 units, 2 units, 2 units. Like, if you guys want to go do small deals, I'm not opposed to that. Do something. God damn. Don't do nothing. I like more units because it's easier, but you guys don't know that until you know that. You're going to know it later. Later, you're going to be like, bro, I should have listened to you, man. But you don't know what you don't know, and you do know this, though. You know enough to be here today to know that somebody's making a bunch of money on real estate. It ain't you, but you know your grandpa told you should buy real estate. His grandfather said you should buy real estate. Your dad said you should buy real estate. Like, people have been telling you for a long time. You've missed deals. You were driving down the road and you and your wife or you and your husband said, oh my God, we ought to buy that piece of real estate. You didn't do it, and you should have, but you didn't. Now what I'm doing, you didn't do it, by the way. You knew you should have. Your intuitive gut said, let's go buy that, but you didn't know how to buy it, how to fund it. Maybe you had some misinformation, didn't know where to get a loan. You didn't have a network. You didn't have any confidence, but you sat there and knew it. There's a saying in real estate that the outsiders make the market, insiders never do, okay? People come from outside and buy markets, and they make markets. Ken Griffin came from Chicago into Miami and literally by himself made a market. Why did the locals not see this? You were here and you didn't see it, what he could see. And so you need support, folks. I want to help you. I'm here to support you. I'm telling you where to find the deals. I'm going to show you where to find thousands of deals. Now you're going to be like, where do I go? What do I do? What do I pay? What's the cap rate? Am I going to get a loan? Can I raise the money? That's where you're missing the confidence. Number 3, watch for sold properties. When a property's sold, it generates activity. On every sold property, like once a day, I get emails. HFF just sold a deal. I always send them back an email. Congratulations. I want to come to Colorado and buy. Okay? So that's a very easy little hack. Number 4, local, city, and county records. If you guys want to grab our deal finder, I don't know if there's a website for it, if they call somebody. Just call the office.
Call the office, yeah.
310-777-0255 if you want to grab that. The deal finder. The deal finder is very cheap, by the way, $1,500. CoStar, for instance, would charge you probably $50,000 a year. Minimum $500 for one market. Deal finders for the whole country. CoStar would be about $500 to $700 per market per month. 5, deals under contract. Just because a deal is under contract doesn't mean it'll close. I've been a second on a lot of deals. Seconds are good here. Seconds aren't always good, but in this case, they're always good. Or they can be good. Number 6, expired listings. They put it on the market, it didn't sell. Some of my best deals have come because they expired. They didn't get their price. 7, merchant builders. A lot of merchant building going on right now. You're seeing it. They're building construction. They've got cranes in the air. They're putting up a new project. That guy's in trouble. I got 2 deals right now I watch every day. Every single day I watch for the progress, and I'm waiting for those guys to say, okay, we want to sell Number 8, commercial brokers. Great source, probably the best source, completely free. It costs nothing. I'm not talking about real estate agents like this girl I talked to today from whatever Maxwell
Century 21, yeah.
Century 21 that doesn't work on the weekends. Number 9, clubs. Join a club. Can't tell you there's not a better place in the world than to join a club. Could be a country club, it could be a real estate club, it could be the Kiwanis Club, it could be the I don't know, how many different clubs are there? The Mike Milken Club costs you about 150 grand a year. Join the country club right down the street from here, it's $1 million.
Mickey Mouse Club.
You could be in the Mickey Mouse Club, you know, because they want to pervert your kids. Okay, join a club. You send your kids to private school, man. $26,000 to send your kids to a private school. It costs you $35,000 to send them to rehab. Okay, join the real estate club. A real estate club, okay? And then you're looking for external pressure. When you talk to these people, what is the pressure to sell? You can't ask the question like that. You cannot ask, hey, why would they compromise their price? You could ask, hey, other than price, what's most important to this seller? The answer you're looking for. The question's important, but the answer is more important. The answer you're looking for is, hey, look, man, they need to sell this deal because, well, I'm going to pay $100 if anybody knows the perfect answer. What's the perfect answer? There's one perfect answer. The loan is due. That's not the perfect answer. That is a good answer, though. Yeah, I don't think anybody gets this one. No. Owner passed away. Yeah, that's good. They're underwater. Nah, that's not it. They need to. No, that's not an answer.
Take their profits.
The owner died. No, that's not an answer. Taking profits. That's not an answer. The perfect answer is our fund is closing and this is our last deal in the fund. It took me 30 years to learn that one, so it's the last deal in our fund, and we need to close it. Now, the reason that's important is because this is probably a big institution, and they had 20 deals in this one fund, and they can't get their bonuses until the last deal is gone. They don't care what the last deal sells for. They just want their bonola. Bonola granola. I want my bonus, okay? All right. Now, here, I'm going to give you my A to Z's. By the way, I've gone longer than I thought I was. I apologize for going so fast with so much. For those of you that want to take advantage of the opportunity to join us every week to look at deals, find deals, fund deals, and answer your questions, you get lifetime access to our apartment investing and the masterclass. And if you don't do a deal that pays you back your investment in the first year, we're going to give you the second year for free, plus a seat at our upcoming
Real Estate
Summit.
October 14 and 15.
The people pay $10,000 and $20,000 to be at that event. So I'm giving you that for free. Okay. So grab, because we're going to close this out in 12 minutes. In the next 12 minutes, we're going to shut it down. And the people that are smart enough to take advantage of it, great. My people won't bother you. They won't hassle you. They won't hustle you. They're not going to beg you to buy it. We want the right people that want to invest in this. And we want you. If this is the right time for you, if you've decided to change, to change the direction of your wealth trajectory in life, and you want to grow your wealth, hey, real estate's one of the great ways to do it. Okay. Now this is my A to Z's. Okay. Number one, number of units matters.
This is the checklist that I forget the older gentleman was talking about. Like, what's the checklist on a deal? This is it.
Number two, love the property and the location. Now, a lot of times I ask people, hey, how you like the property? It's great, man. But, it ain't really great. They just say, oh, it's good. Okay? Or I hadn't been there yet. All right, well, you can't love something if you hadn't been there yet. Number three, I guess you could if you knew the market. Number three, cash flow positive. Needs to be 5 to 6% cash flow positive when you buy it. Number D, no more than 75% debt, and it will support that debt. You could take notes on this and add to this It's no more than 75% debt, and it supports that debt load. Number 5, E, management on the property. You're not going to self-manage. I hate hearing you guys say, I'm going to go manage this myself. That's the problem with my brother that was like, wants to do those 9 units on a master lease. I'm like, bro, you understand you're going to be the manager, right? I don't want to be the manager. I want to be the owner, operator, the investor. Okay, F, 125 debt coverage. You want, if there's $100,000 worth of principal and interest, you want there to be 125% of NOI. So you need 25% more NOI than debt. It's called a 125 debt coverage. All this is language, by the way, for you talking to the brokers. Okay, G, set aside $250 to $300 per unit per year for renovations. Now, this is a bullshit number. It's very outdated. This number could be more like $1,000, but you're not going to, you just want to think with that, right? Like, the bank's going to require you to hold back about $300, but it's an outdated concept. It's completely ridiculous. It's not enough. It's been $300 for, I don't know, 20 years. It probably should be $1,000 now. Okay? You should have a real insurance quote, not an estimate. Quote on an address. Assume property tax increase at a full rate.
What's that mean?
So it means the last time it traded, it was $1 million, and now you're going to buy it for $4 million. Your insurance is going to go up. So you need a property tax increase at the full rate. So I just take everything as a worst case scenario. Like, that's why I don't. I mean, all investments have problems, but I tend to have fewer problems than most people because I go in with a worst case scenario. J, use expense calculations at about 40%. Now, this is just a rule of thumb. If it's a small deal, 4 units, and I'm living in one of them, I could probably operate it for 25%. This is just a rule of thumb, okay? If I'm in Harris County, Houston, Texas, Harris County, Miami, Harris County, Houston, if I'm in Miami, dude, there's no 40%. There's 50%. There's 49%, there's 51%, but there's no 40. Now, if I go to Naples, Florida, I go from Miami to Naples, I actually can pay more for the asset in Naples because my expenses are going to probably be 38% in Naples because my taxes are going to drop. A lot to learn, folks. There's a lot to learn here, but it's not like you can't learn it. This is not biology. K, 36 months of repair cost reserve. Now, the way you do that is you take the next 3 years, you take everything that you believe you're going to have to do, HVAC, air conditions, heaters, roof, anything, gutters, anything you think is going to happen, deteriorate in the next 3 years, just reserve it, raise the money for it, and have it set aside. L, know your break even. Hey, Grant, when I get to 76%, I'm breaking even. So if I lost 24% of the tenants, another COVID happened, I would still be break even. M, know your financial statement by heart. You should know what it is by heart. So when I ask you on the calls, hey, what's your expenses? Oh, I don't know. Let me check that out. What's your income? I don't know. Let me check that out. What's your vacancy? I don't know. Let me check that out. What's your taxes? I don't know. You don't know, bro. You don't know. If you don't know, I'm not confident in you. You need to know. N, use a broker on the deal. Do not do a deal without a broker. Have a broker. Give him something.
You want the middleman.
I want a middleman. I want a guy in between. Yeah, I don't really want to pay him either, but I need somebody in between to negotiate so when this deal gets a little weird, I can blame it on him. 0. Or walk 25 deals before you buy one. Don't go out and buy your first deal. Walk them, check them out, learn about them, find out about the rents. The more you walk, the more confidence you have. P, you need $24,000 a year in cash flow. You need to leave the deal alone. That's why I didn't like that 9-unit deal. 9 units, times $1,800 times 12, that's $194,000 a year gross income if every unit pays. Times 0.60, that's $116,000 a year in income, okay? Less times 0.25, that leaves $29,000 for cash flow. Okay, good, maybe it works. But you should have at least $2,000 a month in cash flow to bother going to the deal. A Q, minimum, $25, $50, $75 rent increases potential. So what am I looking for here? Okay, we don't really need these slides in the future, guys, just so you know. I mean,
I love
because there's so much ad lib here that I provide value on that we no longer probably even need this book. Yeah. I mean, just in the future, just a heads up between us guys. Okay, we don't really need it anymore. Okay, all right. So you're looking for $25, $50, and $75 increment bumps. Okay, I'm looking for a property where I can raise the rent $25. That's how I'm valuing the future. Remember the increased value calculator? That calculator, that's how you find $1 million, by the way. The IVC, the IVF. This is your $1 million search. Okay? So I'll show you. I have it right here on my, I rarely use this because I'm just good at math. So it's actually easier for me to do this on a
That's underwriting.
Okay, this is the instant real estate increased value calculator, okay? Give me any number of units. Let's go. Let's just do an ad lib thing. What do you guys do? Y'all trade off every once in a while? Give yourselves breaks, y'all in a union or something? Who trades off with me? Okay? That's every time I see the trade, I'm like, am I supposed to be tired right now or something? Okay, give me a number of units. Rhett, just give me anything. 96 units. Watch how fast this is. And the rent, what did the rents go up?
You have 16 units in there.
How many units? 96. 96. And the rents went up $200? Yep. Wow. Okay. And occupancy? 95. Okay, I'm going to drop it to 90 because we raised the rent, so we're going to have some people drop out. And what cap rate environment is it? I increased the value of the property $2,962,286. My investors are like, damn, you know your shit, son. It's very important that you're able to do that, okay? Hey, man, if I can get a $200 rent on 96 units and only do it on 90%. Look, if I can't do it on everybody, watch this. I can't do it as fast as I wanted to. I miss my target. I only get 48% of the units to do this. We still make $1.5 million, man. Okay, if I miss that target and I only get 25% of the people, we make $822,000. Now this is the deal. I want 20% of the 822. You keep all the cash flow. We bought it and it cash flows. So Jared's got all the money, but he doesn't have the time. I go to Jared. Jared, you give me the money, I'll buy the deal. I'll give you all the cash flow. What's the cash flow going to be? It's going to be like 6 to 8% year one. I'll give you the cash flow because you bought the deal. My job is to raise the rents. When I raise the rents, 96 units, $200 a unit, and I only get a quarter of the units to do this, okay? I want 20% of the upside, and I'll give you 80%. Or how about this? Jared, me and you split the upside. You get the 8. If I raise the rents, I get half, you get half, okay? Well, if I do that, dude, I make $400,000 and he makes $400,000. That's a winning deal. Now, let's say I still have 96 units and I can only get a $25 rent bump, but because I dropped it to $25, now I get it on 90% of the units, okay? And it's still a 7 cap, we make $370,000. I can do that in 1 year, maybe next year. Okay, now how do you get the $370,000? What?
Over what you were already making.
What he's getting his 6 or 8%. That's not costing me anything. We used his money. I found the deal. My eyeballs found the deal. We used his money. We bought the deal, put it under an LLC. Okay, I'm over there managing it. Maybe I live on the property. There's 96 units. Shit, there's a couple vacant now. I'll just go live over there and collect rents from people and hustle everybody. All right, watch what happens when it goes to $75. Bang, $1,000,001. You keep 500, I keep 500.
Okay? Anything above that, by the way, maybe I structure my deal. Jared, you get the 8% cash flow. We split everything above that. Up to the first million, we split 50-50. He's like, okay, cool. Okay? When it goes above $1 million, when I go really hustle this thing, we go 75-25. Okay? You get the first 50, we split the first million 50-50. I mean, you guys want to get rich? I'll show you how to do this. We give him the cash flow. Okay, 6%. We split, if I increase the rents, we split 50-50. Okay? Everything above 50-50, everything above that number, $1 million and above, we go 20 to you, 80 to me. And he's like, okay, I get 6% for my cash flow. That's cool. That's better than the banks. We go 50-50 on the first million. That makes him 500 grand. He's like, that's cool. Okay. And anything I can get above that, this is a really smart thing to do with people, because then they're like, shit, you're really confident, dude. You can do this. Your incentive is based on you doing it. And I get 80% now. You get 20. We flip the whole model. Let me just show you what the math looks like. Okay. Now let's say the rent increase is $200. We're still at 90. Let's go to 95 just to make this even sexier. Okay? It's $3.1 million. I paid him 50% of this, $2.1 million.
You get 80% of.
I get $1.6 million, and I just got rich. How many of you would pay $5,000 for that little math class right there? Okay? Just to show you how to structure the deal correctly. So he feels good. He's winning. What did he get paid? 6% on his money, plus $500,000. I made a half right here.
Plus another
I'm
500,
not dying.
yeah.
Okay. Plus he makes another 200 grand right here.
500 grand.
Yeah, no, he makes 400 grand right here.
500.
He makes another 400, 500,000 here, and I made $1.6 million. So I end up with $2.1 million. He ends up with $2.1 million, and everybody's happy, and we go do another deal. But what do you need first? The deal. A deal. None of this happens without a good piece of real estate. This is not math first. This is deal first, math later. Or you got to know your exit. How am I going to exit this deal? When I go to sell this piece of real estate, who's the goober that's going to buy it from me? Okay? No, I don't. I don't want to show them that.
Okay.
Okay, I know what you want me to show them, but I'm not going to show them that right now. Okay, I'm going to show you, I could show you, Jared wants me to show you the ultimate way to create wealth, but I'm not going to do that. I'm saving that for our club. Okay, 8% exit calculation, meaning you're going to exit at 8%. The new buyer is going to come in and say, hey, I want an 8% return on my investment, and that's how you calculate your price exit, okay? T, underwriting by a third party, always use a third party. You're going to underwrite it. Somebody else is going to underwrite it, and you're going to compare those underwritings. You, use the worst case scenario on income. Hey, what if I don't get my rent increases? Remember earlier when I said, I get these rent increases for 4 years, and then as soon as everybody said, yeah, that's possible, but what if I don't? Let's say I don't get them for 8 years. Let's say I don't get them for 10 years, okay? Like always use the worst case scenario so your investors feel good about like, okay, hey man, I can wait another couple years. Okay, I'm still making money. V, know the cost per door of expenses, okay? So if you're spending $350,000 a year in expenses and you have 20 doors, that's costing you $7,000 a unit per expenses. W, underwrite the debt assuming all debt and investors, okay? Underwrite the debt assuming the debt,
underwrite the deal,
the banks, and I owe him 6 or 8% a year. That's part of your underwriting. X, use 2 years of break even and no cash flow. This will keep you protected from losing deals. Y, if everything's a go by the deal. Okay, and then Z, you guys find a deal? If you find a deal, and you can't do the deal because it's too big, but almost everything on this page, A to Z, you checked it off and you can't do the deal, you guys need to figure out, call my office because I'll do this deal. Okay, there's no, and by the way, the bigger it is, the better it is. If you find a deal that's too big for you, and most of this list checks off, I will buy that deal because that's how I buy deals, based on that list right there.
Okay. All right. What do we want to do? Open up some questions.
What you don't know.
Okay. This is what you don't know. Okay. This is what you guys don't know right now. Right while you're excited right now. This is what you don't know. You don't know how to contact a broker yet. 2, you don't know how to network yet. 3, you don't know how to pitch your deal yet to investors. Structure, like all the things I'm showing you how to do. Tuesday and Wednesday this coming week, I fly to Scottsdale tonight. I literally come back tomorrow, okay? And Tuesday and Wednesday, there's going to be 140 people in our classroom pitching deals on real estate, okay? You got to know how to pitch a deal. 4, how to have confidence in your deal. And 5, how do you raise money on the deal? This is what you don't know. I'm just telling you guys what you don't know right now. So we all know what you don't know. That's cool. That's where we start from. And number 6, you don't know how to secure debt. If you could check those off, okay? I want you guys to check these off. Do you know, number 1, I want you to rate yourself. That should be what this is. Rate yourself right now on a scale from 1 to 10. 10 is complete confidence. Do you know how to contact a broker? Will you pull up the middle slides of A to Z? Okay? Do you know how to network? I don't mean network a bunch of friendlies. I'm talking about how to build a network without the mentoring club. The mentoring club, like there's nothing, like you could be a complete introvert, it's going to happen there. All you got to do is turn your Zoom on, have your name underneath, your real name underneath, and maybe the city that you're in, Grant Cardone, and I'm in Miami. That's all you have to do is have there and show up. That's the easiest networking event you'll ever be at in your entire lifetime because everybody's there for the same reason. It's like going to an AA meeting. Everybody in there's a drunk. You know, everybody's buddies right away.
Common ground.
Common ground, bro. We all been arrested. Everybody in the room's had a problem. Okay. How to network's easy in the mentoring club. Now, out in the real world, do you guys know how to network with brokers on a scale from 1 to 10? Because I could show you how to do this. I broke into the club. I know every trick in the book of how to network with the biggest players in the world. Okay, number 3, do you know how to pitch your deal? Number 3 is probably the most important thing you have to learn in real estate. Once you find a great deal, do you know how to pitch it on a scale from 1 to 10? How would you rate yourself on pitching a great deal? If there's anybody that has a deal and you want to pitch it to me right now, okay, can you find somebody that would like to pitch a deal? Raise your hand if you have a deal that you want to pitch to me.
Christopher Tisa.
And if you have a deal you want to pitch me, I am going to rate your pitch, okay, for everybody here. Let's see how good you are. I will give you $5,000, by the way, if this is a great pitch, okay? I'll actually pay for your mentoring, better than the $5,000. Okay, number 4, rate your confidence. How much confidence do you have on a scale from 1 to 10 pitching? What's his name?
Chris.
Chris, how much confidence do you have, bro?
I'm very confident.
Is that on a scale from 1 to 10, what is it?
Oh, probably about 8 or 9.
Okay, good. Now, what would you rate my confidence? If yours is an 8 or 9, what's mine?
An 11.
Good, then what's yours?
Mine is, I'm confident. I got a deal for you.
You're a 9 and I can't be an 11, bro. Okay, a 10 is the top of the scale.
You're a 10. Yeah, you're
I'm
a 10
and you're a 9.
I'd say an 8.
Okay, you're an 8. You're 80% of my pitch.
I got a deal for you.
Okay, good.
You want to look at it?
Let me go to the last 2 things on this list, and then
okay.
number 5, we're going to find out, because if you're actually a 9, you'll be able to raise money from me. Okay. Number 5, how to raise the money, and number 6, how do you get a lender? Okay, Chris, pitch your deal.
All right, great location, great schools, off-market deal, 4.9% owner financing. Interest right now, it's 18 units, 2.25 million. There's a barrier to entry. It's 2 blocks from the water. It's a very concentrated area where there's a low availability for housing. So everyone wants to live there and not a lot of options.
Okay.
Okay. Rents are at $1,250 currently. Market rents are $1,375. So yeah, in that market, great interest rate. It's a deal. It cash flows at that price for me, right? Like for me, it's life-changing cash flow. It's more than 16 units, which fits one of your criteria. It'd be my first deal.
Okay.
So I'd love to. I don't know if you want to underwrite it. I'd love to hear your thoughts on it.
What?
I like the cash flow. I like the interest rate right now. I love the area.
Okay, I love the area too. I just wish I knew where the area was.
Oh, sorry, I'm in Destin. Sorry, I was the guy earlier.
Well, no, you never tell me. You never tell me where it was, bro.
20 minutes
So look, bro, you just finished 3 minutes telling me about your deal and never did everybody. Jared's sitting over here saying, "Where is it?"
Oh no, I've been putting it in the chat.
Now, bro, that ain't an 8. That ain't an 8. That's an 8. You think that's an 8? You don't even tell me where it's located. Okay, what year is it? What year was it built?
Right by Sea Glass.
Okay. Oh, that's great. That's what you should open with. Next to Sea Glass.
Yeah.
But you didn't. Okay. When was it built?
So the guy, it was an old building. He bought it in 2016, completely
When was it built? When was it built?
It says 2020 when you look at it, like it was completely redone.
Okay. When
did they tear it down and rebuild it?
Yes. Yeah. He bought the property for $250,000 and then completely rebuilt it in 2020.
Okay, and how much does he want for it? Because I don't know the price. Do you know the price?
2.25 million.
2.25 million. Okay, and how many units is it? Oh, you did tell me that. 2250.
18 units.
Okay, divided by how many units? 18 units.
18 units.
It's 125,000 a unit. Okay, and then do you want to give me an address, or you want to keep this a secret,
I'll give
you
you
want
an
me to
address,
just wonder about it?
It's 282 Washington Avenue in Valparaiso,
282. Have you ever
Florida.
heard anybody say, "Dude, show don't tell"?
Sure.
But that you violated that.
282.
I apologize. Washington Avenue in Valparaiso, Florida.
It's not Destin.
32582.
It's not Destin.
It's about 20 minutes from me here in Destin.
Bro, you said it was next door, bitch.
I said I live next door to Sea Glass. I said the deal is near Destin.
Did y'all hear him say next door to my deal? Didn't you say?
Hey, so
okay.
So I pulled up Deal Finder. It said the property was originally built in 1969.
Yeah. Right. This deal's older than Jared. Okay. Here it is right here. Okay. Now you said the rents are $1,250. So look, this is now. Okay, everybody, I want you guys to rate my guy right here. Rate him. No. Before you rate him, I want to tell you how I would pitch this deal. 10X staff. Who is Aranza. Aranza, you're doing a great job, Christopher. Why don't you get a job as a counselor or something? Okay?
Bruh.
Okay.
Bruh.
Okay, everybody's giving you a 6, 7, a 5, a 4, a 4. Okay? A 2. Oh, a 2. Esther's brutal. She must be a new divorcee. 5 to 6, a 3, a 5. James gave you a 7. Okay. Here, let me give you the pitch, okay? I'm going to give you the pitch back. Okay? It's Chris, right?
That's right.
Hey, Chris, I got a property right down the street from you, about 10 minutes, 18 units. The owner is going to provide below market financing, okay? It's right down the street from your Sea Glass deal. It's $125,000 a door. By the way, you cannot build anywhere on the South Coast for under $250 a door. It's $125,000 below replacement costs. And I think in year one, hang on a second, let me just do this real quick because I wasn't prepared. Oops, 18 times 1250 times 12. The deal hits the 1% rule right out the gates times 0.60. I think year one, we get about 8% cash flow in year one on rents that should be able to go another $200. If I get my $200 times 18 times 12 divided by 0.06,
I get another $720,000. I think there's a 30% upside on the price and a 100% upside on the money that we invest in the deal. This is what I'm looking for, okay? I'm looking for the deal. How much will he finance, Chris?
4.9%. Oh, 75%.
Okay, so he's going to finance like 1.8 million?
Yes, sir.
It's paid for, huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, he paid 200. Well, I don't know if he has a construction loan on it or not. I think that's why he's selling it. I think that was his exit strategy.
So what we're going to do is this is an owner seller carry finance, okay? We're going to put 400 grand down. He's going to carry the other 1.8 at 5% for 5 years. I'm looking for you to put down 400 grand or 4 people like you to each put 100 down. I'm going to run the project and there'll be 5 partners. You guys get the first 8% of the money, and then we split 50-50 on the upside. I think the whole time is 3 years, 5 at the worst.
Should I do that or should I buy it myself?
No, I'm just saying, I want you guys to rate the 2 presentations, okay? Rate Chris's and then rate mine. And that's what he's going to be competing with. You guys understand, you're competing with me on every deal, every single deal. That's just the way of the world. I don't even think I was a 10 because I really don't have any information, and the property doesn't look that good, so that doesn't get me excited. They got some. I mean, I just don't know enough about the deal to be a 10. This says they're getting $1,200 a month for studios. That's hard for me to believe. What? What are y'all laughing about?
Because I told you, I said you're doing a great job, Grant. That was my rating for you.
Oh, I mean, I do like that it's owner finance.
It's right next to Eglin Air Force Base. It's one of the biggest military bases.
That scares me.
They want to live. They want to live. You know, the people that work on the base want to live close. So that's why there's not a lot of available housing there. So you get those young GIs. They want to live close to work.
Yeah.
And close to the water.
Yeah. You know, Freddie Mac and Fannie Mae are going to actually they're going to struggle with this deal because of that. What percentage is military?
Of this area, it's
of that property of those 18 units.
Oh, probably 50%.
Yeah, and this is why we found this. Now we know why the owner's offering financing, because Fannie and Freddie probably don't want the deal. Okay, you understand that if we deploy, and they just signed a 10-month lease, that 10-month lease is worth nothing. Okay, you could literally have nine units vacated November 6th, or when's the election? November 5th? Let's say, boom, America goes to war on November the 1st. We deploy on December 1st. You're not getting rent. You're not getting rent for November or December. And Kamala says, hey, we're not having an election either. Okay. Anyway, great job, bro. You did a great job. We got to keep fine-tuning those pieces, because a sophisticated investor is going to be like, how much military is over there, bro? And that's going to be an exit problem. So I know what I want to do with that property. I want to get the military off the property. I don't want them on it. I love the military, but I don't want them renting from me. Unless the government's going to guarantee my rent, and they're not. Okay. Guys, I want you to join the mentoring program. Okay? And if you're good at it, if you're actually an 8, let's make you a 10, because there's a lot of difference. There's about $5 billion worth of difference between an 8 and a 10. If Chris is an 8 and I'm a 10, that's $5 billion. And I'm going to tell you, at 28 years old, I had a lot of hustle, man, a lot of charisma, a lot of commitment, a lot of energy. I worked hard, but I didn't know what I was doing. And I knew I didn't know what I was doing. And you don't know what you don't know until you do know. I don't know what I'm doing. If you don't know what you're doing, you're not going to look at big deals. I should have been looking at big deals when I was 30 years old. I should not have been doing little deals. Okay, now let me share with you the biggest mistakes you guys are going to make in real estate. These are the biggest mistakes you're going to make. I want you to write these down. I'm going to help you avoid making mistakes. You tired?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Can I get a cup of coffee?
Are you tired?
No, but I think you need one. You're wearing me out looking at you.
No, I'm
okay?
good.
Okay, put a camera on Jared. Rate Jared right now. Does Jared look tired to you? Don't be smiling like you were.
I'm just saying.
Don't be
what I was doing before.
Don't be giving me your Adderall face, okay? Okay. Look, does he look dead?
Does he look a little tired? He looks a little sleepy? Does he look a little Sunday?
You want to do push-ups right now? Let's do push-ups.
How many you got? How many you got in you?
50.
No, you ain't got 50.
You want to bet?
You ain't got 50.
I'll bet you 500.
I bet you ain't got 50 pull-ups.
I'll bet you 500. No, I don't got 50. I ain't got 50
You
pull-ups.
got 15? You got 15 pull-ups? I don't think you
Probably
did.
10.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, all right, we're back. We have a lot of fun over here, by the way. The other thing about real estate, man, real estate investors have fun. Like, it's not a freaky, stressful job. Like it's like, hey, let's buy a piece of real estate and wait. You know? Let me see here. What's the name of the Melbourne deal I'm doing? Let me see. Y'all don't know. Let me see. Y'all don't know. I know. I'm supposed to know. Let me just show you. I'm showing you a deal I'm doing right now. No, it's called Integra. I bought this from Fidelity. It's called Integra. This is the second deal I bought from this guy. Last time I bought a deal from was 12 years ago.
That was the Daytona deal,
Integra
right?
in Melbourne. Yeah, Integra Station. There it is right there. Integra Station, Melbourne. We just got this under contract. So I'm just talking about stress, right? Okay, this is Melbourne. This is up in the Space Coast, okay? This is a new neighborhood being built. I already have projects up there, so I kind of know this market. Look, it's next to a bunch of empty land right now. All this is being developed. Now, I wouldn't do this if I didn't know this market. This is Melbourne, Florida. Look how close it is to the ocean. The whole thing is just like, we're just outside of Orlando, just for you guys that are maybe not familiar. Here's Miami down here, West Palm Beach, Integra, okay? This is Orlando. Orlando, okay? Now I'm gonna zoom in on this little beast. And there's the 95, it's right off the 95. This is all swampland over here. You can't build over here. This will never be built. I don't know how many of you know this, but at one time, actually 3 different presidents authorized a canal all the way across the middle of Florida. We spent tens of millions of dollars on it. Who was before Kennedy? Whoever that guy was, not the wheelchair guy.
Who was the president before John F. Kennedy?
But Kennedy authorized it. Johnson approved it.
Eisenhower.
No, it wasn't Eisenhower. Who approved the canal? No, it was before Johnson.
The canal in Florida.
Yeah, they started on it, okay, and they discontinued it, but it was going to be cut in half. And the canal, Roosevelt. The purpose of the canal was so that people could come from the Northeast, and rather than go 600 miles around the tip, they would just basically canal through the middle, where there's really not anything in
Everglades.
In Florida. It's a bunch of vacant land, okay? So somewhere right around here, it was going to be cut through so that ships could come through there, which I think would be cool, but I wish they would do that, right? We ought to cut a line right through the middle of America, you know? So anyway, my point is, back to my Melbourne deal. I found this deal because I'm on a list, okay? The deal comes to me. Look at this deal.
Beautiful.
Okay. I'm going to pay $260,000 a unit, and the rents are already $2,200.
It's a good point too for people when you're looking at deals. Like, look at the deals Grant's buying. A lot of times, what happens is we have people bring deals either to the Wednesday calls for the club or on the Friday calls to the mentoring program, and Grant will do the math on the price per unit, and they'll be at $225,000 a unit for something that looks like trash, compared to the same type of asset that Grant's buying for $240,000 or $250,000 a unit. So just looking at things really helps you identify.
And to look at deals, a lot of deals, how do you get on these lists? Okay, what you do is, I'm gonna show you this right here. Guys, everything I do, I share with you. I'm giving you everything I can today in a period of a couple hours. Imagine if we were doing this every week and you had access to it. I'm giving you what I can give you right now, but somebody just asked, where do I join the list? Go to Cushman and Wakefield, and you go in here and you're basically like property listings, view all. There's a public list. This is every listing they have in the country. Okay, so let's see this deal.
This is the best place to go, by the way. Here's a deal in Durham. Watch this. I'm going to go click it. It says register for the deal or log in. Register. You put your name, your information in here. And now it's going to ask you apply for an account. You apply for an account. It costs nothing. You put your information in here. Okay, so I'm going to put in all my data, Mr. Grant Cardone, Mr. Okay, Grant. I don't really want to do all this right now, but
you don't need to. You basically just go through, you set up the account, and then it puts you on their marketing list.
Yeah. Submit an application, bang, okay? And boom, now I have every deal. That's how I got that Destin deal. Boom, I wake up in the morning, a deal comes to me in Destin on my emails, and guess what? Here it is. 288 units, built in 2017 in Destin. This is not the Melbourne deal. This is the Destin deal. And then I execute the CA, confidentiality agreement. Okay, never sign this if it's from someone that does not have the listing, ever. Never. I'm saving you $1 million worth of legal fees right now. Never sign it if it's I have a private listing, you need to sign this document, then I'll tell you the address. If they don't have the listing, do not sign that document. Ever. Never make an exception to that, okay?
Or what's the confidentiality and non-disclosure agreements?
Yeah, so here's the confidentiality agreement. I signed this. This is an electronic signature. He sees how many times I look at this, by the way. Sometimes I'll go in here just to tinker it because they see that I'm playing with the files. All the data on this deal is in this file. Okay, so let me see if it says, hey, your account's not authorized. So I must be blocked right now from their account. It must be some kind of, so I'll hit this guy and just tell him, hey bro, I can't see your stuff. Anyway, now I have access to all this data, all this content, and most importantly, deals, okay? And that's how you get on lists.
Look a little tired.
Okay, thanks. Okay, so where are deals? Where are deals? I'm not tired. Where are deals? Where are deals? Cushman, Wakefield, CBRE. Okay, CBRE, HFF, East Deal.
I mean, you could just go Google the top 25 multifamily commercial brokers and just get a list and do the same thing. Go on all their websites, join on all their lists, and I look at Grant's inbox. He gets, I don't know, a couple hundred deals a week.
See, here's the deal: closed transaction. I'm actually letting you guys have access to my emails right now. Okay, so watch what I'm gonna do here. What did I say I would do if I saw somebody had a closed deal? Congratulations, I need 1,000 units there. Whatever, man. Boom, make contact. What does that guy want? He wants to sell property. I'm feeding him and his family, okay? Next deal, Kempton Hotel, Fontenot, okay? Well, I'm actually interested in hotels. I want to learn about the hotel business, so I'm gonna be like, hey, can we get a call this week? Can we get a call this week? I want to buy a chain of hotels. Okay, why am I doing that? Feeding him, man, okay? Would I get in the hotel business? 100%. We're gonna go through a major recession. There's gonna be bank foreclosures, problems. Somebody's gonna lose their whole portfolio. Hotels will continue. You will always travel. Americans will always wanna move around the planet. When you do, you don't sleep in your car. You go to the Sheraton, the Westin, the Hilton, or wherever, okay? The Royce, look at this deal. This deal came to me, same group, different players. Look at the bottom of this thing, all the names. You guys, I said, you guys don't know how to network. That's one of the things I said you don't know how to do. I know how to network. There's Jeff, there's Eugene, Blake, Joseph, Jonathan, Caitlin, Greg, and Lee Redmond. And guess what? They all know me. You know why? I've sent every one of them multiple emails. I'm interested in your project, okay? I'm gonna write this guy back. This is in Orange County. They're going to lose $130 million on this transaction. Somebody's going to steal one of the greatest pieces of real estate in Orange County. Orange County is a red county in California. All right? California is the place you ought to be, so they packed up their bags and they moved to Beverly Hills, that is, swimming pools and movie stars, okay?
How you guys doing with this beast? Now, I don't actually think that one's for sale because I've done the research. I know what they need. They said if they don't get their number, they'll probably just keep it in their portfolio. They want a 4 3/4 cap. They said if it gets to a 5, they won't sell it. So they're not really sellers, okay? This woman right here, her name's Phoebe. Phoebe is with, she's got a deal called the Hazel in Galleria. Here's another deal in San Diego, California. Like there's an endless list of deals, guys. I'm talking about, I couldn't even buy all this real estate. So let me just remind you guys of what we're doing here. Okay, you have the biggest correction since 2008, and I believe it's going to be bigger than 2008. I believe it's going to be the single biggest real estate correction in my lifetime, caused by a debt market. Okay, the debt market's got a problem. Okay, we have interest rates somewhere between 6 3/8 and 8%, depending on what kind of loan it is. Okay, at 6 3/8 to 8%, these loans don't work. So what happens is the amount of debt on the loan on this property has to go down, and that automatically corrects the price you have to pay for that real estate. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity. I'm telling you, I had it in late 1999. There was 600 banks went out of business. Most of you don't remember that. 2000, there was a bust, the internet bust, and there was a correction because liquidity dried up in the system. 2008 was the housing crisis. Anything you would have bought in 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, these cycles are long, okay? I bought one piece of real estate in 2012 that probably made me and my family $200 million. Insane, one deal, one time. But it was because of the correction. In 2020, when the COVID, the Wuhan thing happened, okay, I also probably picked up another $1/8 billion in profits. 1/8 of $1 billion because I was in the right place at the right time with the right confidence, the right knowledge, and I knew I could pull the trigger. We are in that again today. Okay, I've recently bought $400 million worth of real estate. I'm telling you all this not to brag, to show you my playbook. This is the play I'm running. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing, currently doing. I'm buying deals with all cash, raising the money with investors, allowing other people to participate in a great activity. Okay, and I want you guys to start doing the same thing because you can. And if you can, you should. Because this is a way for you to get rich without getting another job. And you can literally create legacy, generational wealth by doing what I'm sharing with you. Maybe we can do it together. But I know this, when we do this, and it's going to happen, somebody's going to buy these real estate, these assets. If you and your family and me don't buy them, Blackstone, BlackRock, Vanguard, MetLife, New York Life, State Farm, Allstate, Nationwide is on your side. No, they ain't. Nationwide is actually on Nationwide's side, okay? And they put a lot of money into real estate. If you go to the big school, Harvard, their endowment program has $60 billion in cash from people that donated money to Harvard to send their kids over there, donated money to Harvard. Well, guess what most of that money's sitting in today? This kind of real estate that I'm showing you. Cash flows, great locations, appreciates over long periods of time, okay? It benefits when we print money. So the question is, are you guys going to pull the trigger on this, or are you going to do what so many people are going to do on Sunday? Sunday is spectator day, man. Bunch of people are going to go get in their little, they're going to crack a beer, sit in their little chair, their couch, and they're going to watch football. They're going to spectate on a multi-$100 billion franchise, entertainment. Or are you guys going to do the other thing and say, I'm not a spectator anymore. I want to get in the game and I want to play. I'm trying to help you, okay? The banks aren't going to help you. Blackstone's not going to help you. Goldman's not going to help you. JP Morgan's not going to help you. I'm here to help you get in this game. What's in it for me? Maybe we do a deal together, okay? I know this. If we don't do deals, we don't do deals. And the only way I can help, the only way I can improve my life today is to improve my community. It benefits me and my family and my kids if other people around me are doing well. The better we're all doing, the better we all do. Now, you can grow your business, you can get better at your business, you can get better at sales, you can get better at marketing, you can get better at all that stuff. But if you don't own assets, you will never create wealth in your lifetime. Period. End of story. I tell my staff this all the time. You can get as good as you want working at this company, and you should, because you should feel good about what you did today. You should get great at your job. You should be the best at your job. But that will not guarantee that you're rich. It will not. The only way to create wealth in America or anywhere in this planet is, well, there's 5 ways to do it. There's 5 ways to do it. 1, you inherit it, okay? It doesn't even mean you keep it, by the way. About 85% of all billionaires today are first-generation billionaires. They made it this lifetime, this lifetime right now. It didn't even take three lifetimes. Number 2, you can marry it. Highly recommend this. Ask my wife, okay? Number 3, you could start a business. There's nothing wrong with this, by the way. And my wife is very proud of picking the right person, okay? Somebody told her the other day on Instagram, oh, you married a rich man. She's like, okay, yeah, thank you. Why don't you go find one, okay? By the way, just because you find one don't mean you can keep one. Inherit it, marry it. Oh, both of these come with a price, okay? Lots expected from my kids. And my kids have a tremendous amounts of pressure on them, you know, that if you're poor, you don't have on you because everybody's waiting for them to flunk, okay? My wife's still got to do her part, okay? Start a business, there's a 95% failure rate on this, just so you know. Most businesses, 67% of all small businesses in America have no employees. This is pure slavery for most people. 64% of all small businesses in America break even or lose money and make less money than they would make if they were just working for somebody else. Okay. Number 4, invest. Okay. This is the easiest way to create wealth in America today or anywhere in the world. And the 5th way, the hardest, is to get lucky.
Like to get lucky.
So if you guys think, you know, luck is just you're Irish or because your God believes in you more, you know, to Sunday, both teams on Friday nights when the high school football team gets together before the game, they both pray. If they're from the South, they all pray, and they're praying to the same God. Okay, but they're still going to be a loser. So if you guys are dependent on luck, I can't help you. I'm not a lucky person. I've never been a lucky person. I've never considered myself lucky. This is the most difficult thing you will ever do is to be lucky. The most difficult thing in life is to be lucky, repetitively lucky. The easiest way to create wealth is right here. And you don't even need any money today. What you do need is you need a good asset. And if you don't know what the good asset is, you're not going to have it. I'm going to help you guys find it, not just today or yesterday, but starting, when's our first call?
Friday.
Friday. Our next call will be Friday. What I need you to do between now and Friday is I need you to start on this course right here. Introduction, this 16 hours. You just give me an hour a day for the next 5 days, and then on Friday, we're going to start answering your questions, okay? This course, you can buy it for 10 grand, but I'm giving it to you. Once you're done with that course, I want you to start the Real Estate Masterclass. You will never, ever finish this course right here. There is no finishing this. People are like, I listened to your masterclass. Go listen to it again, bro. Okay, I listened to it twice, bro. Go listen to it again, okay? You don't know, like, you hear it the first time, second time, third time, the fourth time, I guarantee you can listen to this 10 times. You will learn more the 10th time you listen to it than the first 10 times you listen to it. All right? And then each week we're going to support you. Now, look, you're not going to make it every week. Let's keep it real. You got kids, you got distractions, you got jobs, you got deals, you got stuff. You're going to miss some of them. That's why we do one every week.
And we record them.
And we record it for you so you can go back and watch it. Let's say you only listen to half of them or come into half of them. At least you got a network, okay? And we're going to put you in
the chat.
Exclusive chat. Access to 1,500 people located around the world so that when you travel or you go look at real estate or you need a plumber or carpenter or fix-it man, or you need to know about the location or the marketplace, or, oh, we got military. We got 50% military here. Oh, wow. How did I know that? Because I let Chris talk long enough. Okay? It's a network. Network is your network. And in addition to all that, we're going to give you a seat at our 2-day Real estate
summit.
Real estate summit. The real estate summit, man. What happened to him, man? Okay, real estate summit. Okay, and we're going to do all this for $49.97. The website is grantcardone.com/join. Grantcardone.com/join. I'm going to take this down in 11 minutes. If you're going to do it, do it. grantcardone.com/join. It is tax deductible. If you do not get your money back, at least your money back in the first 2 years because you did a deal. If you don't get that, we're going to give you the second year for free on me. Okay. Also, the team has payment plans. If you are in a position like I have been in my life, sometimes I just need to figure it out. I didn't have all the money right now, so just call the office. We'll set up a payment plan that works for you and works for us. We want to get you started. I want to support you. I want to help you. Mostly, I want to do a deal with you. I would love to do a deal with you. It needs to be big and juicy. It needs to be in a great location, positive job migration, upside that we can make some real money. We need to be able to keep it for long periods of time, take care of my investors. I have 15,000 investors and I don't want to let them down. Okay? Never let your investor down, folks. Take care of the real estate, take care of the debt. Don't let your investors down. Don't let the tenant down. If you just take the time to learn this, okay, and buy the right piece of real estate at the right time, at the right price, and don't over leverage it, I promise you it's going to be a game changer for you and your family. Okay, they're going to keep the phones open for the next 9 minutes. How do you want to end?
GrantCardone.com/join or call the office 310-777-0255. Our team's ready to talk to you, get you started. I hope you guys took a bunch of notes. For those of you who took advantage of the program, you have a lifetime access.
Can you show the number of people that already that have taken advantage of this? We're almost at our capacity for our event here in Miami. So if you're going to take advantage of the seating, you need to let our team know, hey, I'm coming in, because once I run out of seats at the hotel, I'm out of seats. I can't go beyond the fire code. Okay. So congratulations to Marty Long, Carolyn, Sherry Brown, Frank Black, James McCullen, Jeremy Settle, James Gilliott. I had a friend named Gilliott when I was growing up in school. Michael Corsi, this is just part of the list. Chint Damage, Danielle Johnson. Man, congratulations, guys, that you believe in yourself and your family enough that you would educate yourself and commit to this, and that you believe in me, that you want me to help you. I'm so honored and humbled that you'd allow me to help you. Alex, Nelson, Jeffrey, James, Hector Tobon, Aretha, Arish, V. Tony. What's your name, ma'am? V. Tony. Okay, Stan, Rodney, Kristen, Kat, Lonnie, Lauren, Sean, Thomas. Man, congratulations, guys. We're not going to let you down. We're going to support you. We're going to help you. Look, I know it takes time. When I started buying real estate, I was 30 years old. 28 was my first deal. 30, I got serious. I couldn't even get anybody to talk to me. There was no internet. There was no access. There was no networking. Man, what I would have done, Linda, to have a connection, to be able to ask questions, to be in a safe place. Because for me to ask anybody questions, I had to go straight to the broker. And I didn't even know what to ask these people. So I would ask them, what should I ask you?
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, okay, well, they're going to help you once, but you know what? They're not going to take the second meeting with you.
Yeah.
Because they're like, dude, don't know anything. I was in Houston, Texas. I was 30 years old. Man, if I'd have bought everything in Houston, I could have bought stuff for $40,000 a unit. All that stuff is selling for $300,000 and $400,000 a unit now. I would have made 10 times on my money plus cash flow forever.
Earlier you were about to talk about biggest mistakes. There were a couple of
Yeah,
people saying,
biggest
hey,
mistakes, okay? The biggest mistakes you guys are going to make is, number one biggest mistake, thanks, Sherry, is you're not going to do a deal. No deals. This is the biggest mistake you will make times $1 billion. All right, I own 15,000 units today. I'm telling you, if I knew what I'm sharing with you guys and the support we will give you without exaggeration, I'm telling you, I would own How many do I own right now? 15,000? I'd own at least 100,000 units right now. If I would have just known, like some of the things I'm showing you, how to raise money. I didn't know how to raise money. I didn't raise money on the first 6,000 units because my uncle told me, I mean, look at my graph right here. This is our real estate acquisition graph. This goes all the way back to what's the first year of that, guys? 87, about $200,000 worth of stuff, bang, all of a sudden my assets go up to 200 grand. These are basically total assets under management. I go from no assets, I had an old Camry, to $200,000. I was renting an apartment. I bought 2 deals, and I was like, wow, that's cool. That went to my net worth statement. My bank showed me that. Hey, you're worth 200 grand now. I'm like, what are you talking about? Well, you're worth 200 grand of assets less your debt. Okay, but finally, for the first time, I had something. Okay, and then, can you see the next date? Because I can't see them. Because it's at the very bottom of the screen. So what's the next date where it says 7 million? 1991. 8 years later, I got $7 million worth of assets. Next one? 1990. You see, I can't. Yeah.
94.
Yeah, 94. Okay, there's 38 million. All I did was go buy some units. I just went and bought some units. And then I took a hiatus because a friend got in my head and told me, hey man, you know, he contaminated me. Why are you doing all this? You don't need to do all this. So I didn't do anything for a while, and I thought I was good. Had a bunch of people pat me on the back telling me I was great, so I quit buying stuff. And then I went back on a spur and bought 2,000 units. Now I got $95 million. Guys, I'm 40 years old. I'm 38, 40 years old. Let me see, 2008. Yeah, I'm 2008. When is
2000?
Yeah. You don't know how old I am. Okay? So I'm about 40 years old. I got 2,000 units. I'm like, okay, I'm rolling, man. Okay, and then I said, hey, the market's overheated. And I sold my entire portfolio in 2007, everything. 2008 collapses, and I go on a buying binge again. I go buy 500 units. I got to go from 0 down to about 500 units, and then I start adding 1,000, 2,200, 3,300 units, 5,800. Now we're at 15,000 units. I don't think this is even up to date. Yeah, 14,000, whatever. Okay, point is what? As I did this, okay, you see where the curve's flat? I wasn't raising money from friends and family. When the thing goes, when we have this vertical hyperbolic hockey stick is when I started raising money. And guess what? Me raising money from other people, I have as many investors as I have units today. You guys should all do this. I could show you how to do it. I could show you the paperwork, the documentation, how to crowdfund, what to promise, the splits. I'll do all that with you over the next 52 weeks. I just can't do it all this weekend. But we got to get you started. Before you start raising money, though, you need to study the material. And you need to start creating some confidence, okay? I don't want you to go abuse any of the lines you have, the relationships you have with anybody, talking about a deal when it's a shit deal, like Chris, okay? It looked kind of like a good deal for a second until he said, hey, it's military. He didn't know that. He thought military was good. So next time he'll know, hey, just move down 2 blocks. Bro, just go down to Destin and you will not even have that objection anymore, okay? So number 1 is no deal. 2, too small a deals. You guys, I did this, you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it, you're gonna be tempted to do it because your mommy believes you need to take baby steps because your mama remembers when you were a baby. The kid that was 21 years old in here, he said he spent 30 seconds telling me he's 21. I don't care how old you are, bro. Show me your 21 units. I don't care your age, bro. I care about Alexander the Great was 16 years old. Okay, by the time he was 18, he was the greatest general that ever freaking pillaged Persia. Okay, number 3, selling the deal. You're gonna buy something and flip it. Okay? And this is going to be a mistake. Great real estate should never be sold. Okay? Number 4, not raising money from others. That's going to be a mistake for you guys. You should raise money. Every great wealth group on planet Earth.
The biggest institutions in the world.
All the money in the universe. You get just anybody down there. Post. I want you to post a super wealthy person. I don't mean some athlete, okay, that's got 10 million or 50 million bucks. I'm talking about somebody super wealthy. Warren Buffett raises money. How much money has Berkshire raised? BlackRock. Every penny's been raised by BlackRock. Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs ran 2 companies.
They've raised over $100 billion this year.
$100 billion this year. Okay, the Donald. Okay, Donald hadn't raised that much money, but okay. Steve Jobs didn't raise any money, but there would be no Apple, and there would be no.
Oh, he definitely raised money.
What was the other company?
He had to go get
Pixar. There would be no. Yeah, you're right. He borrowed $150 million from Bill Gates.
Yeah, all those guys. It's all money.
You ain't getting rich without borrowing money, folks. You ain't getting rich without raising money. Okay? Every institution on the planet, Dave Ramsey would not be Dave Ramsey if the company Dave worked for didn't raise money so that they would have a publication to push out information around the world. You have to raise money. Okay? What would be another mistake you guys would make? You go by yourself. You're going to try to do this thing by yourself. Don't do it by yourself. You're not going to do anything by yourself. Here's another mistake with the people you know already. Okay, you and your wife are going to do it. You and your wife are limited to the same bullshit information and small think. You need to go outside your network. When I want new information, I do not go to my network. I go outside my network. I reach up to the food chain and say, hey, let me pull some more information down from somebody that's been where I'm at. Okay, Tony Robbins, no, wrong, bro. Rockefellers, absolutely. Taylor Swift, no. I'm not talking about Taylor Swift money. Taylor Swift is worth what she is worth because of her tours and because of her endorsements. That's not real money, folks. When she quits hustling, her wealth will die. Okay? When I die, okay, guess what? My hustle money stops, but that real estate portfolio just keeps going up in value over decades. So I want you guys to get involved. We want to help you. I got a big team here to help you. The website's grantcardone.com/join, grantcardone.com/join. One last time, I just want to remind you, you need to do this for your family, okay? You need to do it for inflation, because inflation's not going to stop. You need to do it because they're going to keep printing dollars, and as they print dollars, asset values go up. You need to do it because America is becoming a renter nation. You need to do it because Kamala and Donald cannot help you. At the end of the day, you need to do it because you're going to either benefit from real estate or you're going to pay for real estate. I don't pay for my real estate. My real estate pays me to live and travel and go around the world, okay? You need to do it so that you get passive income. I mean, if you guys ever wanted one reason to do something, do it for that damn reason right there. There's no better money in the world than money you don't work for.
Yeah.
You sleep, you travel, you get sick, you still get paid. Nobody knows, okay? Boom, every month I get a check. Every single month I get a check from 51 different properties. Every single month. Even if the property's missed a month, I'm like, next month it's going to pay me. Okay, that's better than having money sit in a bank and die. Okay, so you should do it for passive income. You should do this because it's tax deductible. And you should do it because real estate provides you and your family with the greatest tax deductions available anywhere in the world. Cash, gold, silver, Bitcoin, stock market, none of them, all 5 of them combined do not offer the tax advantages real estate does. And this course is tax deductible, by the way. Okay, why else should you do this? You should do this for you. Because there's nothing more important than you learning something new and you being part of something big. And so you have something to come to next week. Do it for yourself today, not just your family, not just because there's a way to create generational wealth, not because of the passive income, the tax write-offs, not because you're going to make a bunch of money, you're going to become wealthy. Do it for you, man, because you want to learn something new, okay? I'll help you. I'll support you. Just give me 1 hour a week for 52 weeks. In between those weeks, get on that course right there. Share it with your friends, okay? Share it with your family. You got a 2-year-old, 18-year-old, a 12-year-old, have them listen to it. let me help you, let the team help you. The website's grantcardone.com/join, grantcardone.com/join. By the way, if you don't get your money back in year one, we'll give you a second year for free. I can't wait to see you on Friday. God bless you guys. Be great. Go find that great real estate.
Would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico, I invested dough when I let it grow. Regiments I got a pocket full. Rich income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then the best some more. And if you don't believe me, ask my doctor down. What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet. I buy apartments, I send checks. Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best.
Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill.
We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady.
Talking about the bird in the strap. Say the word and she handle that.
Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we let it off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask.
Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
When I walk through, no I walk through, no I walk through, no I'm talking to, not to, you know about to do, what? Walk in that door.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. Rule 1, getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it, digits, comma zeros, and some decimals.
And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico, I invested dough when I let it grow.
Regiments I got a pocket full. Rich income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then the best some more. And if you don't believe me, ask my doctor down.
What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet.
I buy apartments, I send checks.
Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best.
Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill.
We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary.